Yes.
In the movie?
Constantly. It doesn't get enough credit. All right. It's time for the quartering segment, everybody.
Oh, here we go, boys and girls.
So we're starting off with the Renaissance Fair ban.
Oh.
So everybody's aware of quartering the Ren Fair creeper. He went around to his local Renaissance Fair. I think this was 7 years ago. And he was filming all sorts of women, trying to film their cleavage, up their skirt. He was filming children being fucking perverted and disgusting in a family setting, just acting a fool on live stream. And of course, people let the Renaissance Fair know, this disgusting, drunken pervert is lusting after women and making them uncomfortable at your event. So they reached out to the concerned members of the public and told them that Jeremy Hambley was banned for life from not just the Ren Fair in Wisconsin, but every Ren Fair they manage across the country. And there's like a half dozen of them that this company is responsible for. But Jeremy Hambley made a pledge to us that he was going to the Ren Fair anyway, to own the A-logs, to own the haters and the trolls. He talked about how it was opening weekend on his live stream. And so I was like, is he going to be able to sneak in? Is Jer really going to be there? And felt this all.
How would you hide yourself?
It's not like he's an inconspicuous individual.
You wear a hat,
So notice the way that Jer phrases this. 90 degrees for opening weekend at the Ren Fair. Hard to stay hydrated with all that delicious mead. So right away, Jer's not even claiming to actually be at the Ren Fair. You need to quit drinking. Quartering says, you need to eat shit. So Jer is admitting that if he was there, he would be drinking. But he's not even making a direct claim to be there. This is like the Weasley, Ricada lawyer tactics, where you imply that you're there without actually stating you're there. Now, I don't know why he's even doing this, because it's not like this is going to the court of law, or so he's going to be charged with, did he claim to attend the Ren Fair or not? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this guy, Frankie, gives him advice. 1 cup per liter. I'm an old vet of those things. Hydrate, man. Keep it up, keep it down. Represent us, old dude. And Quartering says he mixes a bottle of water every 2 drinks. It's the only way to be an old drinker.
Cringe.
He's old. He's a drinker.
Oh my God.
So then he posts this. Support your local Ren Fair. And obviously the implication of this photograph is that Jeremy is there at the Renaissance Fair.
That's his photo, right? He's at the side.
He's taken this photograph, and I, for a moment, was like, oh no, we're going to have to take this out. Jer actually made it in his wheelchair to the Ren Fair and was allowed in. But not so fast, Jer. Uh-oh, Jer. Will the Quartering show up to his stream today? He is hiding replies showing he stole a photo and posted it as if he was at the Ren Fair. I guess he got the email saying he is banned. So this is what people were posting in his Twitter replies, where Jer had to try and silence them by hiding their posts because he was ashamed that he faked this. Let's go to the next slide. So we see here an AI overview of the photograph. This photo was taken on July 21st of 2024 during a jousting tournament at the Bristol Renaissance Fair.
That's so embarrassing.
Oh,
that's so embarrassing, dude. How is that? That's fucking.
And you could just reverse image search it yourself, and it went to the Bristol Renaissance
Fair
the
website. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so embarrassing.
And then, by the way, here, the night. So the Order of the Lion. So they're saying, yeah.
Continuing on. So Jeremy Hambley is confirmed to be lying about attending the Bristol Renaissance fair this weekend, on top of posting a photo of the jousting event, which came from the 2024 season. The BRF confirmed with me There was no activity from Hambly or any other persons with the same surname. Let's have a look. The Bristol Renaissance Fair has directly denied the allegations made by Mr. Hambly that he was in attendance. Good morning. So this is the A-log. Goes, hope y'all had a great opening weekend.
Oh, there you go.
I wanted to bring to your attention a tweet made by Jeremy Hambly, which suggests he did attend the fair this weekend. Is there a way Mr. Hambly could have snuck in under a different name or by other means? From what is publicly known from his streams, he has access to his wife Heather's accounts. However, it's totally possible he's lying in this tweet. The Bristol Renaissance Fair actually wrote back. If you write to them, I guess they write back. Hello. All email addresses associated with his account were banned. And our security team has his photo. So the way it works is you actually have to go through like full on like metal detectors and like you actually have to go through like a pretty stringent security process there.
Yeah.
And they have pictures of all the banned people up in the guard shack. So they have to look over before they let him in. And so he's fucking banned for life. We do not see his last name associated with any ticket purchases, which means not only did Jer not get to go, but his wife Heather didn't get to go either.
The next one's even crazy.
And our security team did not see him at the gate. Further, the hottest it got this weekend on site was 83 degrees. This is meme magic, bro. They're so petty that they're even correcting Jeremy Hambly about the temperature it was on site.
Fucking...
It doesn't get any better than that, bro.
I would fucking come if someone who worked there watched our show and sent us a picture of the board.
Oh, there's no doubt they've seen it. There's no doubt.
But I need the photo.
We have to see. Do not allow this man in. And I wonder which photo of him they use.
Yeah. Oh my God. That would be so funny.
So also, per the Bristol Renaissance Fair, the photo he posted is from a different season. The brown horse Bob has a new tack this year. A different horse is assigned blue this season. So it can't possibly be from this year. Let's go to the next slide. Though, no? We can see the email. It is. It's sick,
Final Fantasy armor.
It's a shame Jer won't be able to see it in person. Now, I say, although I cannot specifically say when that particular photo was taken, it was not taken this weekend because Bob the horse, the brown one, has new tack for this year. He's no longer wearing blue.
They're literally having a back and forth with an A-log.
Yes.
Like, yes, I will.
Suffer, Jer. Suffer, bish. It's so awesome, bro.
Yes.
Okay, so then we had the Tim Pool situation. So Tim Pool decided that he was going to bring Chrissy Mayer on. Now, I think what happened, Chrissy was hired to be the new co-host for Jer, but she knew that it was a bad idea to clean Jer's toilet with her tongue every day for like meager amounts of cash. So she's trying any way to get out of it. So she begged Tim Pool on her hands and knees. Please, Tim, please. You got to give me a chance. You got to give me a tryout. So she snaked Jer and went on his bitter rival Tim Pool's show before Jer's show. And it was a disaster. It was a disaster, predictably. So this was Tim's chat. Now, remember, zoom in. Now, remember, this was supposed to all blow over by May 4th. It's now the 14th of July, and it still hasn't blown over to the point where not only Hambly and Melanie Mack are radioactive to wherever they go, this happens, but Chrissy Mayer, who was just a janitor for Jer for a couple weeks, is getting the same treatment everywhere she goes. And we didn't promote this at all. We didn't link to this or retweet or anything. This is just naturally what's happening on the internet now with anyone associated with Jeremy Hambly, wherever they go. Was it worth it, Jer? Does this make sense, bud? What a fucking retard, buddy. This in chat.
Holy-
For the love of God, will someone just tell me what the oranges are for?
Buddy, that is... And look at Tim, he's fucking maulding here.
Oh, yeah, he's maulding. We're going to see him mauled big time in a video clip later. So we see here Jeremy Cockhambley is the king of lol cows. Lol, wire orange is evil. Tim stole Jeremy's new pussy grift. His new co-host is under attack. Tim hates free speech. I was going to stay and watch this hoping for a clippable moment, but this is as boring as the quartering.
Was so boring, dude.
Chrissy is adding nothing to the show, just like on Friday Night Tights. This was like his chat for the entire fucking time.
Dang.
Just a total disaster. So then Quartering himself showed up to make it an even bigger shit show than it already was. And he's like, cope and seethe, losers. Like as though Jared's not the one coping and
I'll
seething.
tell you
like,
all right now, he was not ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ing. There was no ha-has to be had from Jer.
Lol cow shit from Jer. There he is. He's reading. Jer. Okay, so then Tim Pool, after all of his like posturing and he was above it all, was forced to address it. But he still swept for Jer and he's seething the whole time like a big baby. So
playing these stupid games.
Oof. You are playing
Burner
a stupid
account says
game.
banning chat, Tim. Really? Next thing you'll tell us that you don't know what the oranges are for.
Oh my
God!
No! Buddy, he looks disheveled here too.
What are the oranges for, Tim? What are they for, bud?
Is he getting fat? No, I'm being serious.
Yes.
His face, he's like getting a little fat.
It has always been the rule in Timcast chat that if you post the same thing.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
My God!
He's fatigued. He's fatigued, boss.
He's mauled.
Bro, he's
Wow.
not happy, bro.
Tim?
He's mad.
Old
His
patch
super
beard
serious
Tim.
political discussion with Chrissy Mayer was derailed. No! Whatever shall we do now? The Library of Alexandria is burning because of the oranges. Ah!
3 times in a row, you get a timeout. You guys don't get special rules because you want to post oranges or whatever.
You fucking luminous bum.
It's such substitute teacher energy, you know? He's Philip facts, you know?
That's the angriest I've ever seen him besides that one time he yelled. Remember that?
When he's like
big
screaming at Candace Owens.
screaming, yeah.
3 times, we put you in timeout for 5 minutes. You come back and post it again 3 times, we put you in timeout for a half an hour. That's it. That's it.
Whoa.
That is a spiral.
People get all mad.
It's a seed.
And then they go online and they're like, Tim changed his chat to subscribe.
Okay, when you're talking in that voice,
you have to do the silly voice for the people that are. And then
you lost.
Oh no!
You have lost.
Look at his. That's almost there.
Okay, we get
Let's get some subs. It's time for Freebird. Felting the dim fool chat. He just took over the dim fool chat without even fucking trying.
Let's Freebird this shit.
And
Can
then we
get
got
some
dramatic
subs?
discussion for
Guys,
5,000
let's go.
kicks.
Let's get what
How
the guys.
well.
I'm gonna make that a sticker real quick here. If there's anything else to read there, just give me
The
4
skate park is buried in fucking oranges. What will Ian do now? He's gonna have to smoke the fucking orange peels to get high, cause the marijuana supply is fucking buried by the felt. Let's fucking go! Woo! Sup for damn fool.
This sticker is gonna be really funny.
And my one-eyed wonder weasel one more time for 1,000 kicks says, "Sup for dim fool." Say it loud, say it proud. Sup for dim fool. Just the fact that we in some way have caused Tim Pool a minor inconvenience at minimum just brings so much joy into my heart. Like, I live for this shit. I live for inconveniencing Tim Pool. That just makes me so fucking... Just that he would experience even the most minor discomfort caused by this show in even the most tangential of fashions gives my life so much purpose. My heart sings. My cup overfloweth with wine and honey. This is the land that was promised. This is like we're in the promised land, bro. Like we saw it from the mountaintop, but we're actually getting to go in. We're actually seeing the downfall of Dim Fool.
Buddy,
the downfall of quartering. It's unbelievable.
We're going to see a bigger downfall from Tim within a year or two. You'll see.
Oh,
You'll see.
Oh.
There it is, folks. It's called Tim Orange. It should
and
be
got Driz T for 5 subs.
That sticker's so funny.
Rob Van says, suffer Timmy boy.
Thanks, guys.
And Fiesta Cat said, calm down, guys. If you post more oranges, Tim may send us all to the principal's office. Ooh. Tim's going to send us to the principal's office. Carter's going to be very upset.
Buddy,
yeah, I'm
Tim
sure.
Pool.
Suffer Carter.
Look at this meltdown.
Subscriber, always been subscriber only. Always been. In fact, for a member only chat for a while, and people were like, "No, we want to chat," so we changed it to subscriber only.
What a shameful
grift.
Okay, so that was the situation. Okay, and here are some of the comments that Tim Pool received. Chrissy Mayer sucks dick for money in bathrooms and admitted to it. What are the Adam Sellers for? Found out about this stream from Craigslist. We got Cecil is fat. Bok. A few months ago, it's who cares about quartering flagging. The midterms are coming up. But now he has time to talk to Chrissy Mayer. Why? Because she got kicked off Friday Night Tights? You're a bum. Free My Hero Reactor. Why the fuck is Chrissy on? Even before she destroyed her credibility, she was an awful guest. But what are the gas station bathrooms for, Chrissy?
Wow.
Soft with Tim. Okay, so now we're going to Quartering's Monday show, which was an insane fucking meltdown. Already, he just starts the show with his eyes devoid of all hope. His face devoid of all expression. Like, this is the face of a psychotic serial killer before he takes out his next victim and drinks their blood, you know?
Mm-hmm. And you know what's them?
Hey, how's everyone going? How's everyone doing on this Monday?
How's everyone going? Oh my god!
How's everyone going this morning?
The 1,000-yard chair? Holy!
The
cuckold's eyes, bro.
Hey, how's everyone going? How's everyone doing on?
It was under 5 seconds, Jer already made a speaking error.
On this Monday.
The 1,000 orange stare.
Hey, Monday. We've got all the weekend news.
He's already out of breath.
We got weekend news.
What, the weekend news?
Weekend
news. We got weekend brand news, guys. Don't you want... Get your weekend news here on Monday. Get your 2-day-old weekend news here on Monday. It's the day before yesterday and yesterday's news today. It's Monday. Okay, Jared.
You like the weekend? You like news? Well, we got weekend
news. It's all the news about the weekend. Honestly, it's a better show concept than what he's got. You may as well go all in. Here's things you can do this weekend, guys. And here's things that happened last weekend that you could have done, but it's too late for now. I guess that's the show. Mind you, once again, the 9 a.m. show didn't happen.
Yep.
Jer, too lazy, too drunk, hungover to wake up for 9 a.m. So now the show's at 2 in the afternoon again. After all of the hype and all of the hubbub of the schedule, he just went back to the original time slot anyway.
Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Arizona. I see you out there.
Shout out to Arizona.
The state?
What? The entire state. The whole state of Arizona is watching the quartering. What? Or is it the drink he's talking about? He likes Arizona iced tea.
Iced tea?
Check in. Give me a check in where you're from. How hot is it?
Oh my God.
So he's now asking his viewers to dox themselves? Oh my God, look at him. Oh no! What a face that is.
That's
man.
a fucking fail. This guy is looking
This is
brutal.
a felted. I know. Look at his eyes. It's tough. He has assholes for eyes. You know,
I know.
his eye bags.
Look at this, man.
Hot is it? It's very hot in Wisconsin right now.
And your
No
local
shit.
weather,
It's the
like,
summer. Yeah.
but it's like
And you get your local Wisconsin weather.
weekend
now, guys.
news, and then
But we know for a fact he's not even accurate with that because he was corrected by the Ren Fair. So he can't even be a local weatherman. He's not even at that level. I wouldn't trust him to be the fucking dog catcher in the county he's in. You know, like
maybe the cat mower.
90s-ish degrees. Very, very hot.
it's hot.
Okay, but you're inside, so shut the fuck up
Yeah.
now. Like, you know what I mean?
Very,
Well, maybe he
very
can't
hot.
afford his air conditioning bill
Oh, yeah, you're
anymore,
right,
buddy.
actually. Yeah.
But, you know,
Very for Rage Quit saying
you hear that?
Thousand Islands there. That's so
And he talks about it's hot, and then he goes, but, you know, and it's like, no, we don't know.
Yeah, what do you mean?
the fuck do you
What is it cold?
You
But
but
it's cold
you-
actually.
You know, like that's not an appropriate way to answer a sentence or segment. Like
I
it's
know we
retarded.
say a lot, obviously, but
You
like,
know?
we at least say it when we're like, he's like, it's hot,
Well, he's so
but
unsure.
maybe-
Like he says it because he doesn't have any confidence, and it's just filler. That's what it is.
It's hot, but what do you mean? But what?
Thousand Island Jer. Yeah, Thousand
Way it
Islands
goes.
there. Thousand Island Jer.
Non-Jeet YouTube rep for a sub. Thank you.
let's
Even
see
the
here.
non-Jeet YouTube rep loves this show.
Yeah.
Jer, like, he thought that, after the guy did his dirty work, that'd be it. But now he's actually watching the show and he's a fan, if you can believe it.
Yeah, they regret it. The
Fair.
banning.
Covers.
Great way to
Jer,
start your
you're
weekend
live!
news shows,
Sir, what are
buddy.
we doing here? He looks so confused. Like he doesn't even know where he is right now.
This guy.
Whoa.
Look at this. Holy.
Oh,
Jer
hold on a
Biden.
second here. How you doing?
We've
Ocean's-
been holding on.
You've asked how you're doing 4 times. Go.
It's hotter than California.
Okay, another hot, dude. It's hot.
It sure is a scorcher out there. Okay.
We got the weekend, the weather twice, and the
man.
how are you 4 times.
Where I am here.
What was that? Bring that back. was
Oceanside.
that?
It's hotter than California where I am here.
Whoa. That
Where
was
I
a-
am here.
that was tough, no?
Please, sire. Please, sire. So this is his new solution to the dead air is to play like very
VST
low
style?
energy, indie music, like from the Midwest in order to fill the dead air of him typing. I don't know if it's better or worse. Honestly, it's kind of fucking annoying. I know,
Actually
I
is.
know we asked for this. You asked for this. The thing is, we were trolling,
Yeah.
We didn't actually want it, but now he's given us what we asked for. It's-
The morning show is not cooked. We made
but it is cooked. Okay. So he's now saying, "Oh no, guys, don't worry. The morning show will continue. It's not been killed off." But later on in the stream, he's going to admit that it's over. Okay, I just want you guys to keep this in mind. He's saying, "Oh no, it's not cooked. We're definitely going to return to the morning show." He will later contradict this, like several times.
we may still keep the morning show.
We may
Just
still.
this last week.
We may still keep the morning show. Just
It's
kill
not
it
cooked.
off.
It might be cooked. I don't know, actually.
Oh, we don't even know. If
You
you, don't
know?
even know,
You know?
how the fuck are we supposed to know? You know?
I don't know, but do you know? No, we don't know. Stop saying you know.
Week or so has been, pretty.
No, we don't.
No, stop saying you know.
I can't.
Oh, help
my
me, help me.
Jeez.
Just this last week or so has been, pretty slow on the news, and
Every week is apparently slow in the
Wait,
news.
hang on,
Every
wait,
day,
wait.
every week, every
Ash.
month, every year.
How do you do a weekend show?
But there's been
A weekend news show?
Tyler Robinson show You know what I mean? Like the Tyler Robinson trial has been going on now for the last week. It's the hottest news item there is. Quartering's been on this crusade against Candace, and now he could finally own her, but it's a slow news week? What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, like relative to who, to
No.
what subject?
So, you know, we've
No, we don't. Stop saying that.
Yeah, I know.
Stayed.
There's Mama Rat saying the Iran crisis, multiple senators dying, Tyler Robinson. Yeah, it's a slow news week. Yells up inside you, so on point. This guy's a broken record with every show.
Bethesda on strike if you want gaming news.
Yes.
on the
Like Sony's like felted, more layoffs.
news, and so
I'm gonna be real, there's actually too much news to keep up with.
Yes.
Like I'm like actually behind on stuff, to be honest.
you know, we've
No, okay, I'm gonna actually stop.
Oh. So we've now added another quartering buzzword to the lexicon. It's now, you know.
I actually
Once you point out this stuff, you hear it every single time.
yeah.
And it just drives you insane. Okay.
Wait,
pause.
live?
So his original reason why he wanted to move to the 9 a.m. slot, do you remember? It was because he was tired of covering.
Yeah.
Yes, he was tired of covering old news. He wanted to cover fresh news as it happened, right? And be the first to cover it. But now not enough is happening by the morning. And so he now wants to wait until the afternoon. In reality, what happened is this. Quartering realized that waking up at 8 in the morning or earlier was too hard for him. And Melanie Mack never woke up for it even one time. So he just quietly pulled the plug and moved back to 2. Not to mention, viewership was disastrously low, even lower than it is at 2 in the afternoon. So that's actually why he's killing the morning show, because he's lazy to wake up at that time. And the viewership was terrible. And of course, there was no donos, but that goes without saying. You know?
If you ever want to get a chance to visit Orthodox monastery, go visit. It was so beautiful. I cried
Did
a
you
little.
hear that?
Yeah, it's like
He
the
mispronounced Orthodox.
A little bit more news stories, you know. If you ever want to get a chance to visit Orthodox monastery, go visit. It was so beautiful. I cried a little 3 times over the weekend. Oh yeah, you said you were going. I remember you saying that on Friday. That you're visiting a monastery. That's pretty cool. I imagine that'd be pretty. I imagine that'd be pretty epic. I didn't know that there were any monasteries in.
Lappin Bacon Narwhal. By the way, he didn't know there were any Orthodox monasteries in the U.S. There's dozens. It's hella freaking epic, dude.
Why is he even talking about this? Just say your news.
He's
gonna say it.
I didn't know there was any in the United States.
So dumb.
I didn't know there were any monasteries in the United States. I guess that's foolish to think there wouldn't be.
Yeah,
but
you
it sounds
retard.
pretty cool. Definitely sounds pretty cool.
Does it? You sound
Would you guys
super
get-
bored.
Okay, no. Just end your show.
I actually, Andy, like this is like the first 3 or 4 minutes of the show
Uncut,
completely
right? Yeah.
unedited. Yeah, I just
This
left
is
it all in. I just couldn't even believe, like, every 10 seconds I kept splitting. I'm like, okay, surely now. Like,
No,
we're
it's
move
gonna
on.
be the
Yeah. No, but he just kept
got all these
going. It was
cuts,
like,
but it's one thing. Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
To this weekend, it was hot here.
Wait, back on the weekend and back on the weather. Fuck you. You suck, Jer.
Hot.
You're right, Rage Mario. This is 100%
Oh,
a
I guess,
dementia
yeah,
streamer.
Yeah, no, he's
This is a
actually
demented
done.
man that's looping. Like his brain is completely fried.
Kill the music. Sorry about that. Just kind of getting in the zone. Autos.
How about you
No!
AutoZone? What
Is
a-
that funny, Jer? Like,
fucking
oh,
good.
the
That's- wait,
reference.
wait,
No,
wait, that's
it's not
funny.
funny, Jer. It's terrible.
Watch this. Hang on.
It's so low effort.
Here, hang on. Let me get this
We're
ready.
like the dementia zone. Fuck.
Dementia. Hang on. No one
The
listen to
high
this.
on
Skip.
pill zone.
Watch this.
just kind of getting in the zone, auto zone for the show. Sometimes it's hard to get up and get that energy.
Even the laugh track didn't help.
Even he's admitting that he has no energy and he can't wake up and have energy even at 2 p.m. Stuff. He has a coffee company, by the way, but no energy.
You know what he needs?
Great advertisement.
He needs the Dicker's applause sound effect.
Please do more laugh track over Jer. We might have to.
Here. I'll have it ready. So that's the Feezer sound effect?
Energy on a Monday, especially on a slow news Monday. But we've got a couple of good stories for you guys that I think we'll get into.
You can't even add a laugh track because he never.
This is so depressing,
man. Like, say any funny jokes.
Not only is there no energy, but it's just super depressing. Like, this is a guy that's given up all hope in his life.
That we'll get into. I'd just like to check in what you guys get up to this weekend.
No, again!
Oh!
Weekend alert! Oh my god!
Lupe!
Buddy!
Please stop it, Jer!
Say the line!
Bro.
Stop it! Weekend, it's hot, no news. Like, he's doing every Jerism in the world. Sniff. Buddy, you would have hit, if you were lucky, you'd hit a bingo within the first minute. Like, there is a possibility you had 5 in a row that were marked down.
It's almost instant. Like, he just does it all, like, in the first 3 minutes of every stream. He hits all of his bingo points.
I would probably do.
Stutter
That we'll get into.
Captain. Holy fuck!
I'd just like to check in what you guys get up to this weekend. I would probably do.
How many was that? 7?
Weekend. I would.
That's like 9. Let's count it.
It was so rapid fire. Honestly, it was the fastest he's ever spoke. It was like.
What you guys get this weekend?
Okay, ready? I have my hands up.
That sniff in slow mo. Whoa.
I would probably.
It was 8. It was comfortably 8 eyes, if not 9 eyes, in the span of 2 seconds. That was crazy.
That was a machine gun of eyes, bro.
This guy's a bigger fan of eyes than Review Tech USA when he ate his daughters. Holy.
We do the same thing. Wait, my little sister came over and shaved my head for a wig, grew it for a year and a half, and also.
Why is he reading this?
Wait, my little sister came over and shaved my head for a wig, grew it for a year and a half, and also shaved my beard off. So that was refreshing.
Ready for this.
Cool. Did you get money for it? Because I know you can like donate here.
Jer's mindset. So Jer's mind immediately goes to, did you get money? Jer's mind's focused on profit, and now he's
is for cancer, like for
yes.
cancer?
So this is the thing that they do: is people will shave their heads and then they turn it into wigs for cancer patients. But Jer's mind didn't go to like, oh, was she happy with her new hair or something like this? It was immediately like, how do I make money off of this personally? So get ready for Jer's master plan as a bald man. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe I've got some hot rod pipes coming out of the back here.
Is that what he's calling it? His hot rod
Maybe
pipes?
I've got some.
You mean your dirty skullet? Because it's all bald in the front and then hot rodded in the back there, bud? Whoa! He's gonna shave
hot rod
his
pipes coming out of the back here. Maybe I just grew up.
Dude.
Mine out and don't.
It's called charity, you fucking bum.
Fucking shower, bro, and it will be nowhere near as bad. Shower and comb what's left of your hair, bro. Come on.
Donate it. I apologize for the language.
Buddy, even the cancer kids are going to
just
turn down Jer's hair. Imagine you're the cancer kid. Listen, it's bad enough that you're a kid that has cancer, right? That's tough enough.
Having Jer's.
But then you have Jer's smelly, unwashed, filthy hair for your cancer wig. And it's just like a skullet wig. Like the kids are going to be like, I'm good, actually. I would rather be bald.
Bald,
you know, yeah. And then the cancer kids say no. That's a tough place to be, Jer Biden.
Throw mine out and donate it. I apologize for the language. Non-compliant with them.
You can't even say apologize.
Apologize.
Why the fuck would I comply with an order given to me at gunpoint by somebody who has no?
So
what?
No word of a lie, Jer is now receiving like a phone call during the fucking show.
The audio is plugged into his computer?
Yes.
Why would he? Why? In what world was this a good idea?
What is going on? Whoops. Getting a signal call.
Whoops.
I do want to give a huge shout out to this stream's sponsor. Here.
Whoa, that was dementia.
That transition into the ad read, bro.
That was dementia.
Look at him there. You can see look at his eyes, man. He didn't know where he was. Like it was like vacant. Like
sponsor. Here. Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, or have you filed?
Unpaid taxes alert! Unpaid taxes alert!
But he doesn't enunciate at all.
No, bro, this is they're calling this the worst ad read of all time. Like this is so bad.
Look at this.
Here. Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, or have you filed every year but still keep owing? Did you retire and suddenly get hit with a
bar right now?
He's got a comma in between every word. Do you owe back tax?
He just keeps taking like these double deep breaths, but somehow he's always out of breath, even though he's barely saying anything or doing anything.
The tax bill you didn't expect.
Stressful watching.
Are you a business owner with messy books and a balance you can't afford? Maybe you pulled money from your 401k or IRA early. Now the IRS wants its share.
Well, that's not like, share because he doesn't have any money in his 401k.
It's an email to him. He's reading an email.
Yes, well, that's why he's now contracted the services of these people, so he's spreading the good news.
However your tax issue started, the outcome is the same. Your balance is not going down. Penalties grow. Interest compounds. And many of you are about to owe again this upcoming year with no plan in place.
That's share. No, Jer, no!
Imagine us going, chat, hang on. Before we continue, do you owe
how many
for your
of
taxes?
you are in tax debt? If you are, boy, do I have the service for you. Like,
I don't think we could do it seriously. It'd be tough. We'd be like, I'd be laughing. I'd be like this the whole time. The Elmo laugh.
What you're doing, and call Tax Network USA. The IRS is not waiting. The IRS is enforcing collections through wage garnishments, bank levies.
What the fuck? Chill.
The IRS is not waiting. They will
you.
they're going to garnish your wages and freeze your bank account and throw you in prison unless you sign up for this service right now.
Isn't all his ad reads like it reminds me of commercials when you're watching like a daytime lawyer show? Like law, like legal problems and
like,
debt consulting.
Yeah, but it'd be like if the person reading it was like a demented senior citizen in a nursing home. You know?
No, he doesn't. He did like the online university ads and shit.
Property seizures. They can even file for you without your consent. File for you without your consent.
Good.
Nice one, Jer. Woo! Nice one there, buddy.
This guy can't speak.
Tax Network USA comes in. With over 15 years in the business, there hasn't been a tax case that they haven't seen or resolved.
What?
Racine?
Look at him. He knows he fucked it. Look how scared he looks. Bro, it looks like fucking black guy burst in to rape his ass from the doorway. Like,
Racine or resolved? Racine?
They specialize in tax controversies and help taxpayers nationwide help get back on track.
This is the worst read of all time.
So later on during his vlog, he's going to complain that people emailed his sponsors saying he was drunk during the ad reads, and his sponsors canceled their sponsorships. And you can see why. Because they'd be like, okay, like, let's have a look. Was he drunk? And then they watch this shit and they're like, he might just be drunk. Like, and there's no excuse for that. Because I don't even think he's drunk. I think he's just on pills right now.
This is brutal. This is I think also it's the pills and as well as the brain is just fried.
Damage.
It's just fried. Yeah.
Resolving back taxes and unfiled returns once and for all. Whether you owe $10,000 or $10 million, their team has resolved over $1 billion.
$1 billion recovered, resolved.
He said resolved. $1
billion. Their team has resolved.
Resolved. Right. No wonder the sponsors think you're fucking wasted, Jer. You can't even read what's on the paper in front of you, you fucking bozo. And by the way, there's no copy up on screen. There's nothing. It's just a garbage read. Like
$1 billion in tax debt. And they can do the same for you, but you have to call now. They're planning a free investigation call with the IRS. After this investigation, they put in a clear case plan in place to...
Oh my God!
He fucked up like three different words, like misspeaking them and then misplacing them in the sentence.
Also, his tone literally made me do the biggest yawn ever. And I went, sorry, guys. And
there's no tonality to it. Like, he's not putting any emphasis on certain words. It's just like monotone. It all blurs together into a jumbled mess.
Yeah, it's like, do you owe taxes?
Microsoft Sam would read it better. I'm not kidding.
No, it would.
Like, AI is better than this.
The clip guy, you know what I'm talking about? Like the paper clip guy? Mm-hmm. He has more personality than Jer.
Resolve your tax problem and get you back on track. This is about you using your legal right.
Yeah, you're right. He's mispronouncing it. Are you about. The word is about, not about.
To take control of the government sets the terms for you.
What?
Before the government sets it.
Oh my God, Jeremy, brother. You have to take it from the top, bro. This ad read is done. Like, if somebody was to complain that they see he was drunk, what would they think? They would think he's fucking drunk. I don't even think he's drunk. I just think he's high on pills right now.
Yeah.
Worst case, like, imagine he is actually sober, right? Like,
that's
I know
crazier.
It's impossible, but it's even crazier if he's not drunk or on drugs, that this is the way he's doing the ad read sober to the best of his ability as a professional. I hope I'm drunk and on drugs, bitch. You better hope, bro. Because otherwise, like, this is germinal decline. Like, his cognitive senses are fucking shot.
Terms for you. Do not wait for another IRS letter or frozen bank account. Call 1-800-958-1000. That's 1-800-958-1000 or visit tnusa.com.
This is like a marathon listening to this. Like, Jer, you could tell, like, he's
Well, it
panicked.
sounds like he ran a marathon, too, the way he's breathing. And then he always is, like, doing a chocolate rain, like a Tay-Zonde, where he leans away from the mic to breathe in. Like, why does he do that?
That's funny. What a reference to Tay-Zonde, breathe away from the mic.
/Jeremy, or click the link in the description down below. Shout out Tax Network USA. Thanks for sponsoring the show. Now we've got another interesting story.
Oh, I thought he was a sponsor.
Whoa. Chill out, bro. It's laying it on a bit too thick, the enthusiasm there. Hey,
very interesting.
Oh, yes, we got a really interesting story.
Oh, my God.
Salty Army representative in the chat. Honky Kong. Appreciate you being here.
Oh, man.
Very, very happy to see you. I do also want to give a huge shout out to Rumble Wallet.
Oh my God. There's no way.
Back-to-back ad reads, guys. He's doing them back-to-back. He's like the Jordan of ad reads, buddy. We're going back-to-back.
You can't do that, right?
Dallas Cowboys, back-to-back, baby, ad reads. The greatest to ever do it. Let's go.
It's the only place I store and keep crypto, so why not promote it?
You have like $100 in crypto, you said.
Yeah,
we hear a lot about
800, okay.
Crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Crypto was created so you shout out Rumble Wallet.
Thank you.
Big shout out Rumble Wallet.
Oh.
Now
so the show hasn't even started, by the way, folks. Like,
no, the show hasn't even started. Back-to-back ad
we're like
reads.
20 minutes in. All right. Here we go, Jared. Take the stage.
There's no news, but plenty of ad reads. Look at him. He looks so mad.
Welcome
Look at him.
to
Zoom in. Bro, does he not look at your grumpy Jer there? Grumpy Jer Bear. Grumpy Bear Jer. No.
Big shout out Rumble Wallet. Now, there's been no secret. I do enjoy myself some Chili's. Chili's, I think, is...
What?
It's no secret.
No secret that he likes chili. Get your fast food news here. Fast food news. Your latest breaking update on the Chili's chain. Get your Chili's news here first. Hot off the presses at Handley.
Fast food. It's the weekend fast food news. By the way, he goes... The weekend news. He goes Chili's. Like, that's what
Extra, read all about it. Weekend news at Chili's. Chili's has introduced a 4 for $10 appetizer deal. You won't even believe it.
One of the better, faster food options out there.
They called it faster food.
Faster food, but it's not faster than fast food. It's like what, quick service, casual. It's a dine-in restaurant.
I think he meant faster than non-fast food, but that's why it's called
casual.
Fast food. You don't have to say fast. It's fast casual. Yeah. What the fuck?
It's faster food, buddy.
And especially with
fastest.
The cost, it's one of the better, faster food options out there, and especially with the cost of McDonald's and other fast.
Okay, this guy is so broke he can't even afford
outrageous prices.
Extra, read all about it. McDonald's unaffordable for multi-millionaire. Extra.
Hamburglers burgling your wallet.
He's in the poorhouse because he can't afford McDoubles no more. He was on a 19-a-day McDouble habit.
Ice cream machine broken down at your local McDonald's.
Hear all about it. What's the deal with broken McFlurry machines?
Fast food restaurants skyrocket, and especially with the cost of McDonald's and other fast food restaurants skyrocketing, they've just become a clearly better option.
Is Chili's
what is this shelling for fucking Chili's?
Are you sponsored?
I guess. Is he sponsored? Like, he just loves Chili's so much. Like, this insane fucking shilling for Chili's, buddy. Like,
let me search this. Hang on.
Oh.
Okay, I mean, there's no way. Okay, here we go. 3 for me combo.
Yeah, the three for me combo.
I guess it's cheaper
it's
than
just Cisco's slop. Fuck.
He just did 2 ads in a row.
No,
and
but
now
like
he's
when your
shilling for
top
Chili's?
news story of the day is Chili's related, maybe just don't go live that day. Maybe just hang it up, Unc. All right, guys, here we go. The headline. The main event of the evening. Chili's has a 3 for free meal deal. Like,
why am I reading this? I searched it on Google, and a Reddit page appeared. Since when has Chili's got so expensive? My hole-in-the-wall breakfast place are still cheap.
Everything is fucking expensive. Or fucker, they printed all the monies during COVID so we could all sit at fucking home trapped inside. You know, that's inflation is happening.
Oh.
For people to eat at. The food's better. The service is in general better.
What are you fucking... Is Chili's extraordinary?
Like, is it? Like, they have, like, fucking graduate degree people serving at fucking Chili's? Like,
all I
feel
know
like
is
it's
it
the
from
same
The Office,
class.
remember?
I don't know. We don't even have
Dundies?
Chili's in Canada, do we?
I don't know. I know from The Office, the Dundies episode.
The restaurant is in general cleaner. Everything about going to Chili's is better. I love their quesadilla.
Okay, this is crazy. I love their quesadilla. Like, it's so, but it's like a robot. You know?
Like from.
I love their quesadilla offerings. They are so good.
It's like the Truman Show. Remember when they have to like slip in the ads?
This has to be an ad. Like, he's selling it harder than somebody who would be sponsored.
No, he's selling
as a
fat
person.
The sponsored part.
Yes.
Like, what to skip ad now?
Their chicken quesadilla. It's my favorite quesadilla.
Okay,
what do you mean the best quesadilla anywhere on earth is at Chili's? What the fuck?
I had a quesadilla yesterday, by the way, FYI.
Whoa, this guy is full of fucking shit in more ways than one, huh?
in from any kind of a chain restaurant. Big Chili's fan.
Okay.
Chips and salsa,
big
excellent.
Chili's fan. Wait, he's like shilling the chips. The chips and salsa is excellent. The best chips and salsa you'll ever have. Like, sourced from the highest grade. You won't even believe. I've been all over the world. Nothing can compare to the Chili's chips and dip.
I'm gonna be real. I cannot see where this news is going. I'm actually hooked. Okay, here we go.
Oh, this is the most devastating thing for Jer of all time.
Okay.
Well, they've decided to start firing employees for not using preferred pronouns.
Jer! Oh no! Chili's went woke! Let's go! It's over! Jer can no longer eat at Chili's because it went woke, buddy. Jer, this is your news, by the way, is that Chili's went woke. Okay? Who cares?
It's also been revealed, I did some research, that they have some pretty interesting policies in place.
Policies.
So I guess say polycule? That was a Freudian slip there from the Jermeister, you know?
I can't eat at Chili's anymore.
Oh! Look how sad he is! Sad alert! Sad alert! But honestly, like, the wokes are based, bro. Like, let's go, woke sisters. We've now made Jer so sad that he can't eat at fucking Chili's. Like, let's go, SJW sisters. Winning! High five! Let's fucking go.
Dude, he's so devastated. This is his 9/11. By the way, he's lying. He'll eat at Chili's still.
Of course he will. He's so full of shit, man.
Fuck it.
This is just another nail in the coffin of eating out, quite honestly.
What? What the fuck are we talking about? This is ridiculous.
That phrasing made no sense.
Oh, guys, yeah, it's over for eating out. Nobody's ever going to eat out at a restaurant again because of the SJWs. Like, how fucking terminally online and politic brain do you have to be to think that any average person even knows about this, let alone gives a fuck enough? You know what I mean? By the way, what happened was, like, one of these guys who was working a shift with a tranny didn't want to call the tranny fucking fish and called the tranny Melissa. So he was dismissed from his job. But it's like, bro, like, you're working at fucking Chili's. Like, why are you causing this disturbance in the first place?
Oh,
like,
so it's not like a, HR, you know.
I don't know. It's just mental illness. It's just mental illness anyway. But it's like, who gives a fuck? Who cares?
Yeah. So one Chili's fired a guy for HR
So now
stuff?
the whole place, it's like,
Shut
okay.
the fuck up, Jer.
I played poker on Friday next to a trans individual. Very nice
This
individual.
never happened. Okay, so now Jer is like telling us about how much he loves trannies and how respectful he is to them, and like,
So he's
okay,
woke?
let's let him go. Listen to his woke bullshit here.
You know, I misgendered them. And even said, hey, and then someone, like the dealer, used female pronouns.
And then everyone claps. Like, fucking bullshit.
Everybody clap. Whoa, he misgendered a trans.
And then
Whoa,
the fucking
sir.
dealer says, stop it. That didn't happen.
So badass.
For somebody. And even said, hey, and then someone, like the dealer, used female pronouns for somebody who was very obviously a guy. And I just said, hey, I didn't know. Sorry. No, no offense.
Oh,
You know what
he
said?
apologized. He apologized and kissed the ring of the tranny at the table. So all of this so all of this big tough guy talk, he'll never use the pronouns. He'll tell them to go fuck themselves, blah, blah, blah. It all melts away in real life. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. Like, what a fucking pussy. By the way, we got the virus for 10 subs.
Thank you, the virus, man. Nice to see you there. Oh,
this isn't even a real story, by the way. None of this ever took place.
No,
I just want
of
you
course
guys to know.
not.
Dude, I don't care. I'm not offended by it. You're good.
A total violation of my First Amendment rights. My religious freedom,
but wouldn't
my free
you want
speech,
them to be offended? Isn't the whole point to trigger the left and own the left, and trigger the tranny and own the tranny? But it's like this weird, like, pussy mentality where it's like, I'm gonna be offensive, but you don't want to offend anybody, and you apologize. Like, it's just stupid. It really is.
Free expression, all of it. This is a.
He can come work for me.
Jared, you're not going to hire this guy.
Great.
You have no employees. So then Jared's like, oh, I'm going to give this guy a job. Doing what, Jared? Like, honestly, all of your staff have been laid off over the last year, but Jared Virtue signals, I'll give this guy a job. Will you, Jeremy? Like, shut the fuck up, man.
Get the fuck out of here. What are we doing?
A lot of stuff going on. The Renaissance Fair started in Wisconsin.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed. You're banned for being a freaking creep.
And this weekend, swimming was going on. Lions Days was going on. Are we just done with the 8 a.m. stream? I don't know yet.
What do you mean you don't know?
8 a.m.
You don't. He said earlier it wasn't cooked, but now he's like, I don't know if there. Well, in Central Time, it's 8 in the morning.
Oh,
so
true,
Jer
true,
has to
true.
be live by 8. It's 9 Eastern.
Fair enough.
Right now, there's not enough news to really support both streams. So right now, I'm just maintaining the 2 p.m. stream. But stories. Hey, I also read the chat. You know, a lot of people.
It's not a real selling point.
Bullshit idiot.
Oh my God.
First of all, everyone reads their chat. Secondly, we don't just sit here and go, how was your weekend, Vapor Babe? Hey, Coin Flipper, how are you?
We'll see earlier, no spoiler, but we'll see Jeremy's revision of this story on his Tuesday show. Okay, so just stay tuned.
Oh.
About the poker story.
Hey, Orange Chicken, you doing good, bud? I read chat. You know what I mean? Like, no one wants to hear that shit.
So Gary, so Jer is like watching, he's like doing this Media Matters, right? Because they did a hit piece on Asmongold. Oh, yeah. So now Jer gets desperate to find himself on Media Matters getting a hit piece, but he's disappointed. Let's have
You're not getting
viewing in, don't read the chat. I mean, yes, your Rumble rants are incredible. They support the show directly.
There aren't any.
But it's not required to get your message read. I read. In fact,
Ren.
The chat helps me out immensely.
He can't read!
He's cat rend.
He's handheld by chat.
Written anything about me? Let's see.
Look at this. He's like desperate to. He wants to be.
I don't think I'm cool
so
enough.
Bad. He's not. Oh no! No!
Come on, Media Matters.
CBS.
You can see.
What about your boy?
Oh, he's irrelevant.
What about your boy?
Again.
Oh, but they might not. They might not use my.
Oh wait. when the left attacks him, oh, they're attacking me. Now it's like, where's my article?
To be attacked by the left so bad so he can play the victim and grift cash. That's all that this is.
He is the left.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they might not use my they might use my full name, maybe that.
Oh my God.
This is a little disappointing. I guess I have to get more radical.
Say the N-word.
There's nothing
I think I have to get more
radical.
Radical, dude.
He's the most milquetoast fence sitter there is.
No! Leave a like on the video. I don't know if it helps or not, but it's always cool. Klaus says, wait till Candace finds out that you might actually stand to gain the most from Graham's passing. The most likely replacement.
Bro, are you able to say it in one breath? Like, it's like fucking hard to keep track, like to stay focused on what his whole sentence is.
And Graham Allen is currently in your morning time slot in the lineup. Oh!
Graham Allen, I don't even know who he is, but he probably rapes you.
So Graham Allen is the guy that JF said he was mogging. I don't even know if we pulled up his picture, but he's taken over Jer's like time slot in the morning. So now Jer is begging him to run for office so Jer can have his time slot, but the time slot will never go to you again, Jer. It's over. Your opportunity's done.
It's done.
Oh, no.
You're done.
You're done.
Hey, if Graham Allen wants to run for office, I will happily take his time slot in the morning, and I will help his campaign in any way I can.
You gonna suck his dick?
Yeah. No, but if he helps the campaign, that guy's
they would lose. Yeah, he goes up in flames. Somehow he gets known as a pedophile 2 days into Jer signs on the very next day. Breaking allegations have come out against potential congressional candidate Graham.
Not because it personally benefits me. I would never do something so selfish. Experience with premium, you get ad.
Oh, he can't even say premium. He's creamiuming his pants there, buddy.
I would never do something so selfish. Experience with premium, you get ad-free.
No, it's
premium.
I find that kind of the one-man show thing seems to work a little bit better. Like, my viewers seem to like it a little bit better in my experience.
Suffer Melanie Mac, Hannah, Claire, and Luke. Jer said that everybody likes it better when it's only him there, bitch.
Well, the A-logs do because Mel's hard to fucking listen.
Oh,
Mayor doing a first.
Yeah, no, I don't believe him.
So then somebody asks here, Jer, when is Chrissy doing her first show? Now, what's interesting to me is Jer promised that either last week or this week, the new host would debut. But so far this week on Monday and Tuesday, there's been no mention of the new co-host. So I don't know if this is like Chrissy snaked him to go ball wash Tim full time, or if it was somebody else that he got, but now they're backing out or getting second thoughts, or what's going on. But Jer, when asked about Chrissy Mayer, takes this opportunity to just seethe about Friday Night Tights and, you know, make things worse for himself.
Meltdown alert.
Experience on what? I'm not sure. Is she on a new show? Shout out to her. I thought she was only on a timeout from Friday Night Tights. Friday Night Tights, the show told me, I even got community noted that said she wasn't fired for having Melanie Mac.
Who gives a fuck?
Oh my God.
What are you?
Listen,
You're fucking like the police of the internet?
Here's the thing. She wasn't let go from Friday Night Tights for having Melanie Mac on. She was let go for lying to everybody, including her co-host on the show, gaslighting everybody, sweeping, creating this massive controversy that she was then going to bring to the show and drag everybody else down. And the truth of the matter is, that show is not about Chrissy Mayer, okay? It's not. She is like the least important of all of them. So everybody else is supposed to have their livelihood suffer and have to deal with a whole bunch of bullshit because Chrissy Mayer fucked up and lied and swept, gaslit everybody and refused to back down off of it because she was angling for a job with you. No, Jeremy, that's not how anything fucking works, bud.
On her podcast. But it seems to me that she has been fired. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but
fired. She hasn't been invited
those free
back.
speech warriors over on that show.
Okay, but is she entitled? So this is the thing, right? Am I entitled to be on your show? Like, I just don't get it, right? Like, does Chrissy have ownership in Friday Night Tights? No. Is she like the founder of that channel? No. She's an occasional guest on the program. This isn't a free speech issue. Nobody is being deplatformed. Nobody's being censored. Meanwhile, you were a bitch-made pussy who couldn't handle the fact that we were making fun of you. And so you cried to your YouTube rep and had our YouTube channel taken down, Jeremy, because you are a fucking pussy. And to compare that with what's happened with Chrissy is just insane, Jeremy, honestly.
Really upset about people getting deplatformed. Deplatform one of their own creators.
Fuck you.
What do you mean? So is nobody allowed to fire somebody? That's a deplatforming, right?
If someone supports deplatforming and it fucks up the business, so they're fired.
Yeah.
They're not deplatformed. They're fired for being supportive of deplatforming.
It's not her platform. Like, she still has her YouTube channel. Like, she's just no longer welcome on a show with like 12 other people on it.
Deplatforming.
Yes, because she supported deplatforming. Okay. And to be honest, nobody really has a problem, or at least nobody sheds any tears, I'll say, when a deplatformer loses their platform. Like, it's just the way it is.
Exactly.
Everybody just laughs because you've made it your mission to censor other people because your feelings were upset. Okay.
For doing a podcast with somebody they didn't like. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh my God.
Hey, what are you going to do about it? No, how about this? Jared, what are you going to do about it?
What a fucking baby, though. Like, crying like a fucking baby.
But no one, not even his own viewers, like, no one, like, what are you going to do about it? Cry? Like a fucking bitch?
You know, I got community noted and said she wasn't fired.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure she hasn't been on the show ever since.
Right?
Oh, no.
Had Chrissy not been completely insane in every step of the way, antagonized people, creating a massive shitstorm of toxicity and radioactivity surrounding her, she would be allowed on the show. But she just kept doubling and tripling down on sweeping and cleaning your toilet, Jer. So nobody wanted anything to do with her, and they shouldn't be forced to associate with her. That's crazy, Jeremy. And you wouldn't hold anybody else to this standard. So, like, was Hannah Claire deplatformed because she's no longer a peer? Or was Luke deplatformed? You are a deplatformer by your own logic, right?
Exactly. Great point there.
She had Melanie Mack on her show.
It's not about that. It's so disingenuous.
Not very free speech of them.
I like how he's like, oh, why are you acting stupid? You know why. Like, you actually know why. You're a fucking mong.
You know, not very free speech of them. Now, I was told that she wasn't fired.
Okay.
Are you free speech? No, you're not. So fuck off.
But it looks like to me that she was fired for simply having...
I like how this fucking cocksucker is able to deplatform us.
It's just looping. Yeah, I know.
And then be like, can you believe
and he just refuses to accept accountability
Ralph,
for it.
Fucking cries about anyone being like, whatever. And then it's like, Ralph, you're Ralph. You can't be upset about that. Yippee-ki-yay for a sub. Let's go.
Melanie Mack on her show. But I don't know. Not in those rooms.
Exactly. Quartering Bulldozer goes, that's right, Friday Night Tights. Free speech warriors don't fire their co-hosts. Real free speech warriors flag their detractors.
Yeah. I like how, too, he's acting like, I don't know. Yeah, you don't know.
She's not an employee. Like, she wasn't even an employee. Like, this is crazy.
But he's acting like I don't know. I don't know anything. It's like, yeah, you don't. Fuck off.
Well, that's the thing, Druid. So she can just say whatever the fuck she wants and they have to keep her on. Like, what if she says, like, okay, well, she's now a communist and she's, arguing that white people should be genocided, or she's like pro-woke. Do they have to keep her on then? And then constantly get into arguments with her on air and derail the show? Like, what sense does that make? It doesn't make sense. The show is against deplatforming, and you have somebody out there sweeping for deplatforming. So what are they going to have this argument? Like, this is the thing is she wouldn't even show up to have the fucking argument. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
Nor should they have to deal with it. Like, that's just the bottom line. Like, she's not entitled to it, you know?
So what they did. So thought they dropped her because trolls in the chat would determine the show and not follow what was discussed. Well, I mean, there's two ways to handle that. I mean, you can block and mute the trolls, or
so you can ban your entire audience.
People for being like she supported flagging,
you know. So because it's a distraction from the show, right? She's created her own drama, and by the way, this is how they've handled business over there forever. This isn't like some crazy circumstance where they just hate Jeremy so much. They have a personal vendetta against Jeremy and Chrissy, so they did this. It's the same thing when Razor Fist was having drama, or multiple other instances where people associated with the show were having drama. They had to leave the show until that drama was resolved, because otherwise they make the show about that drama and they drag everybody else down. And it's not meant to be a space for drama. It's meant to be a space for them to talk about movies and shit. That's the reality.
You can be a pussy and be more worried about your super chats, you know.
Oh, they're worried about their business,
I mean,
being affected?
The thing is, though, Jer has no super chats, right? So he has no support from the audience. So that's why he feels so comfortable banning everybody and acting like a lunatic, because his support isn't contingent on actually having viewers that support him. It's contingent on tricking people into clicking on videos and scamming advertisers with false engagement. That's the reality.
Look at his mouth. He has saliva in his mouth. See that?
He's drooling! He's got dirty saliva there, buddy.
I choose to block and mute trolls who have a problem with my co-host.
And they chose to block and mute a person who supports flagging.
I love how he calls people pussies. I'm blocking and muting everybody.
Yeah,
right.
exactly,
You're such a badass, Jer, for sure, bud. Free speech warrior, Jer, for sure.
He's so stupid.
Joe, that's one way to handle it.
I do hate Jer. I'm in a grumpy mood today.
The other way to handle it is to be a massive floppy vagina and be afraid of...
That's you. And you
that's you. You were afraid of our criticism, and so you had to take down our channel. And by the way, Jer said the whole reason he did it was to hurt us financially and take away our livelihood. So that's his motivation, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Losing a few super chats and fire your co-host who'd been on the show for years. That's another way to handle things.
You fire two of your co-hosts.
It's not how I would handle it. You know, people say a lot of things to me about Melanie Mack, for example. They don't like Melanie, or people.
So he just starts throwing Melanie under the bus. To the detriment of his business, by the way, he's like, yeah, so I do something the audience doesn't like. And rather than listen to the audience, I'm just going to keep doubling and tripling down on it until I don't have an audience, because that's the right thing to do. Sorry, Jeremy, but the audience is the boss, right? If the audience fucking hates it, at a certain point, you're going to have to give in. Like, especially if it's been months and years of this and nobody's warmed up to it, and in fact, you've lost everybody, then maybe it's time to let it go, right? It's a sunk cost fallacy. Let it go.
Well, hated Luke when he was on the show. I don't give a shit.
Now people hated Luke. It's Luke's fault.
I'm sorry. Gary or anyone has the right to fire anyone for whatever fucking reason they want.
Does he not at any point think to himself, gee, this is my fault that Chrissy got fucked?
Yeah.
Gee, this is my fault that all this shit storm has fucking happened?
Well, why
because
can't
he couldn't
Gary
handle the heat?
Fire someone. Why? Well, because he's like, oh, that's like anti-free. Gary doesn't agree with the whole situation, and neither does his audience. Therefore, she was fired. Should he be forced to keep her on?
Well, that's what Jeremy believes, because he believes that everybody should have his back no matter what. And their purpose on the internet is to serve him and his interests, because he made everybody. Like, that's genuinely what he believes. Like, I did you all these favors, and here you can't even sweep for me. You can't turn a blind eye to me flagging down these two Canadians. You won't turn a blind eye to my sweeper, Chrissy Mayer, clearly lying to all of you. You've betrayed the Dawn Father. Like, it's bullshit.
Don't watch then. That's just how I would handle it.
And that's why you have no money.
We know how We know how you handle it by crying like a bitch in Josh Moon's DMs, threatening to take away our livelihood. Yeah, we know how you handle shit, bro.
Yes, and First Amendment includes freedom of association.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
You know, which he'll use to be like, well, we don't want, black people around, right? That's,
I mean,
But then when it comes to, okay, well, I don't want somebody on my staff that supports flagging, then that's too far, right?
Yeah. Oh, free speech, free speech.
The other way is to be a huge pussy and be worried about losing a few super chats. That's another way to handle it.
At least they have super chats to lose. I mean, the show is
a massive fucking battle over there. It would be like a war.
If there's even, let's be real, if there's even this much of a chance that they fuck up that show that prints millions of dollars, then they're not going to do that. They're not going to risk that. Why would they do that? For somebody who's barely even there,
and who
when they are there, contributes fucking nothing? Exactly. Like, come on, bro. It's delusional.
One way is to bend the knee to the mob and be a
He's
giant
just
vagina.
Looping again and again and again.
These are
the
just
mob. You mean your viewers? You mean your audience? You mean the people that fund everything and watch everything when they have so many other options for their entertainment? Right. Okay. Maybe you should take into consideration what your fans and customers want.
Different ways of handling it. I'm not saying one way is better than the other. I
am. Mm-hmm. Gary's way of associating with people who are public figures who are positively seen. Yes, that's a smart way of doing it.
Now, Crisp Toast here just nails it. I'd probably cut loose a funny and talented person to keep a show that valuable, but to cut loose Chrissy fucking Mayer when it's an incredibly popular thing to do, when everyone hates Jer, it's a no fucking brainer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's the most popular decision you could possibly make that you face no blowback from anybody except for Jeremy, who already revealed that he resented and hated you months ago when he started talking shit about Jeremy Prime and Gary and how they were failing and had nothing and were jealous of him and everybody's fallen off, this crabs in the bucket shit.
If Gary was failing so bad, wouldn't Jeremy be happy Chrissy was fired so she can move on to bigger and better things?
It's all about trying to claim that it's about trying to muddy the waters, right?
Yeah.
So this is their whole thing is, okay, well, you know what? Maybe Jeremy did this, but look, neurotic's just as bad. No, shut the fuck up, Jeremy. Own the shit that you did and stop trying to be like, oh, no, but this person did this or this person did that. You're still guilty of what you did no matter what anybody else is doing, which they haven't even done. It's not even hypocritical. It's ridiculous.
Saying anyone's a huge pussy for bending the knee to a few trolls in chat.
A few?
Look
at
this. Look at this guy's face.
It's not a few. It's not a few trolls in chat.
Blobfish.
It's
thousands of people.
It's everyone. It's like literally everyone but like a guy, but like one guy. And that's Jeremy. And yes, he looks... The
blobfish bum. Holy fuck.
Look at this unkempt beard. Uneven.
He's gray!
I'm just saying that's not how I handle it. And different strokes are different folks. Okay, so...
Sounds like you're crying. I like how he's acting like, I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying how I would do it. No, you're crying about it.
Oh,
he is obviously crying.
Wish him all the best. Hope the super chats were worth selling yourself out. Anyway.
For Jeremy Hambley of all people,
I'm going to lose my mind.
The biggest show, the biggest sellout in the world, who admits to being a grifter and is proud that he's a grifter, to accuse anyone else of selling their soul for a few dollars, you could take it from almost anybody other than Jer.
Yeah.
He is the biggest soulless sellout the world has ever seen. Honestly.
Oh, don't you love Israel? Remember that whole fucking ad read? That was like insane.
Wise Money Israel. That's what he was shilling.
Various agendas to push force, to push forward.
He couldn't even say forward. He said force instead of forward.
Made the forward.
Man, those eyes are fucked up.
He looks like he's
what's wrong with him?
Stepped on.
And in a different kind of way. Okay,
I think this is it. He might need to go to the. He's gonna have to go to the loony bin. He's actually lost his mind. That's sad. It's sad to see.
Actually, it's not sad to see. I like this. I like watching him in pain.
Bring it back. He's clearly on drugs here. This is a guy in crisis. He's hurting.
Push forward. People in a different kind of way. That, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't.
He goes, and then goes, I don't know. He doesn't even know what he's doing. How does he expect us to know when he doesn't know?
Anyway, and we'll get to that in just a section. Want to read chat? Any
in just a section? You mean in just a second?
Anyway, and we'll get to that in just a section. Want to read chat? Any?
I missed that one too. That was great. Just a section.
I miss your 9 a.m. show. Hey, maybe it'll come back.
No, it's not.
Oh, there it is. Maybe it'll come back.
Maybe.
A likely story.
You never know. People can be reformed. I do want to shout out the Kids Guide, though.
Oh, fuck you. What?
American history is important.
History. Oh, man, did you hear him? He didn't even say history. He said
reformed.
history.
I do want to shout out the Kids Guide, though. American history is important.
No, it's hissy.
He said hissy.
Hissy. Like, does he think the founding fathers are a bunch of fucking sissies? He's not even a real patriot.
I hate the way he's talking like he's winning. He's like, anyway, I'll be shutting up. It's like,
way,
you're not
We've
that
now
guy.
gone from the guide to the founding of the country to the guide to the founder's furry friend. So Jeremy is promoting furry propaganda on his show once again. Remember when he brought on that furry in the bird suit for Trump?
The Kids Guide to the Founder's Furry Friends?
I don't think that furries are appropriate for children.
What a fucking scumbag.
If you got a dog at home, you already know that they're more than just a pet. They're part of the family. They're your best friend. Well, it turns out America's...
Oh my God, he can't even say
more than
that
just
with
a pet.
conviction.
They're part of the family. They're your best friend.
What?
He took a he leaned away from the mic to breathe in. Did he shit himself there? Wait, he's clenching his teeth.
Yeah.
Did he just let loose and shit himself with a dirty deuce?
Well, it turns out they're more than just a pet. They're part of the family. They're your
mind
best friend.
you, he shocks his best friend with a shock collar, yeah.
Turns out America's founding fathers felt the exact same way. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and several of the men who helped build this country all had loyal dogs by their side. Some even traveled with them during the Revolutionary War and were there for some of the incredible moments in American history.
Oh, man.
When I found that out, I thought, that's actually a really cool way to get kids interested in history.
I like how he's acting like it's him who thought of this.
It's his idea.
He's like, and then I sat there and I was thinking to myself.
It turns out a company called The Kids Guide is already doing this.
Oh, yeah. You had that thought in your head?
Oh, yeah. This is a really authentic ad read for sure.
They had a guide called The Kids Guide to the Founders. They have a guide called The Kids Guide.
Oh, man.
They had a guide called The Kids Guide to the Founders. They have a guide called The Kids Guide to the Founders' Furry Friends, and it shares the true stories of remarkable dogs that belong to America's founders.
Couldn't you just Google that information if you were that interested about the dogs of the founders?
You don't need like a pamphlet, you know?
Couldn't you just Google it?
It's beautifully illustrated, easy for kids to enjoy, and it teaches them about the people
it's for kids, I guess,
who shaped our country through the stories of the companions they love most. And let's be honest, kids getting excited about history isn't always easy. But tell them they're going to learn.
That breath he takes with it, like his teeth go like this. He's struggling. Like, this is a struggle.
Learn about George Washington's dog, and now you've got their attention. I thought it was genuinely clever idea.
I'm sorry. I don't really think kids are going to go, oh my God, George Washington's dog. Now you have my attention. Like, kids are not that fired up about George Washington's dog. You know what I mean?
Tell them they're going to learn about George Washington's dog, and now you've got their attention. I thought it was genuinely clever idea.
Okay, he's like that. You're reading it wrong. He combined 2 sentences with no comma in there. Listen to this.
These are the companions they love most. And let's be honest, kids getting excited about history isn't always easy.
Watch here.
But
what is
tell them they're going to learn about George Washington's dog, and now you've got their attention. I thought it was genuinely a clever idea.
Take a breath, but you're taking breaths in between the wrong parts of the sentence.
But why can't he breathe through his nose?
I don't know.
Like, why is he gasping and like gulping for air? What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
If you've got kids or even grandkids who love dogs, I think they'll have a lot of fun with it. They're running a special offer right now that includes...
Bro! They're running a special offer now.
They're running a special offer right now.
Like, are you okay?
It's a kid's guide to the founder's...
It's run-on sentence. Like, it never stops, and there's never any tonality to it.
Yeah, man.
Free friends and some other freebies. If it sounds like something your family would enjoy, just head over to freeusadoggift.com. That's freeusadoggift.com. Check that out.
Oh my
God, I really thought those ads would stop after July 4th, but I guess not. It's just going to keep going and going. I know, Ty. He calls other people sellouts, immediately does an ad read for some scam kids book for probably no more than $100. It's not even $100.
Yeah, he's beyond the sellout.
He's making like $10, $20 on these ad reads with his level of viewership. It's terrible, buddy.
Yeah, no, he is 100% like, yeah, oh, they're sellouts. Anyway, here's an ad.
Fathers and friends were furries? Oh, no.
What?
And with
the founding fathers were what?
Fathers and friends were furries? Oh, no.
And
with that, I think we will send you over to see what Russell Brand is talking about.
No.
I think. Is he still alive?
Is he still alive? Did he say alive? Listen.
I love, though, how he has to kiss the ring of Russell Brand when Russell Brand wouldn't even grant him an interview for even 5 minutes at AmFest.
Yeah.
Even though Jer promised there would be an interview with Russell Brand completely ghosted him. But Jer still bends the knee and kisses the ring of Sir Brand.
Did you hear that, though? Listen to this.
I think. Is he still alive?
Is he still alive? It's like, yes, he's alive, Jer.
Caught it.
It looks like it. I think he's still alive.
You have to admit that...
So I'll send you on over to Russell.
Oh, you have to admit, Jer's drunken on pills.
It's factually accurate.
We'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern with Melanie Matt.
9 a.m.'s dead.
Always a good time. That show.
No, it's not.
Buddy.
No, it's not. It's always a
it's
terrible time.
Getting beaten with baseball bats. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Always gets a little unhinged at times, but it's...
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Melanie adds 0 to the show. She's not like... He's like prone, like, oh, Mel says faggot every other word, and whoa, she's so base. Like, that's what he's trying to but she's actually not at all.
No, she's not.
Like, it's super tame and lame every single time. Yeah!
That was a lot of fun. Go say hi to Russell.
Wow! Nice! Funny!
And we'll see you.
I think you nailed all of them. I need to grab a Coke here.
Right. All right. We'll be back with the show with Melanie. Then we have the vlog. There's hours and hours and hours of Jer still to go. If you can believe it.
Go!
Let's get some subs!
fucking trolls, man. I just wanna chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I can catch up on back taxes. Making large stacks, refunding chargebacks in my lap. Sounds like hack, hack, hack. 50-bit here, 50-bit there. 50-bit bitch, raise your hands in the air. 50-bit here, 50-bit there. 50-bit bitch, raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. Really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Righty. We're back. We're back. So now we're moving from Jer's Monday to Jer's Tuesday show. Actually, you know what? Quick, bring it up to 1.1.
Okay.
So Quartering's been talking a lot about his gambling, and he's a poker savant, he's a slot machine guru. And it's interesting here, Tim Pool says the future for influencers will be gambling, sports betting, and poker.
What?
And Jer goes 100%. So we might see the timeline where we get Boss Man Jer, where Jer's slowly, if not quickly, losing it all gambling.
Oh my
Please,
God.
please, we need
Why is
Jer
Tim Pool
to
saying
gamble on
that?
stream. I don't know. I guess Tim is hearing that the gamble money is sweet, sweet, sweet.
Yeah.
But Jer actually is on stake.com. And because he's using the shark tool or whatever, his poker results are public knowledge. So we can actually have a look at some of the poker tournaments that Jer has been doing on stake. So here we have Kiwi Farms user Hacker X. So he says he did the degenerate thing you demanded. He'll post pics of what he found below. So he's saying here that Jeremy's, poker stuff is being, logged here on SharkScope, but he might have opted out of it, or he may not be gambling. But we have results for some of his poker matches, or whatever the fuck you want to call them.
All right.
So here we can see Jeremy has entered 13 tournaments. Now, that's an extremely small amount of tournaments, and kind of odd considering Jeremy views himself as a poker professional. Although this is only from one site, Stake, and doesn't include live play, he could be using a different account. Now, his average stake, the average buy-in that he's doing for these tournaments, is only $23.19. So high roller, he's not,
For the whole,
not the super
thing?
cheap $3 to $5 tournaments, but he's not entering the $100 plus tournaments either. Bring it back one.
Oops, sorry.
And we just finish it there.
He's
quickly.
a bum.
Ability equals 91. So we're not sure what that means exactly, but that's what they rank Jer's ability at, is 91. I think it's on a scale to like 500.
I think it's 500.
Yeah,
is it this?
I think so. All right, so let's continue here. We're going to continue to break down these stats.
Okay.
A list of his recent tournaments. So it lists the times when it starts. So Jer's kicking off 2-hour tournaments pretty late at night. Well, Heather is with the Bulls. Much like Coffee Brand Coffee and YouTube, nothing but red in the profit column. He's losing money. He's getting felted. His biggest entry fee was $50.
Wow.
He had no real deep runs, so his positioning is not great. You can see here, you can see all of his, he only made it to 2 final tables out of the 13 tournaments that he did.
Ooh,
so
noob alert.
Mm-hmm. So we see 13 again, but apparently he's rebought in 14 times. So we actually have a live felting counter now where Jer has been felted and had to buy in 14 times. Total rake, he's paid Evil Eddie $65.81 for the pleasure of losing money. In the money, he's only actually beat the bubble 7.4% of the time. So 93% of the time, Quartering is not getting even his money back. He's bubble boy busted. Required bankroll $520. So that's how much he's put in total. And so his first activity
of gambling total.
That's it. But he's this high roller, multimillionaire king, winning all these tournaments.
It wasn't per hand?
No.
Oh,
so by the way, his first activity on stake, July 4th, 2026. So while everybody else was fireworks and barbecue and family and fun, Jeremy was spending Independence Day doing a smug, chuckling LARP to own the A-logs into a newfound money-losing addiction. Only 2 final tables. LOL.
He was playing penny poker.
They're saying in chat he's in the bottom 20% of players. I'm not surprised. Pretty sure Tim Pool would destroy this chump, this fucking guppy. So there we have even more of his statistics. I think there's one more slide. Okay, so he says the number in the stake column represents the rebuys in that tournament. He dumped $200 into that specific tournament. So he was felted and rebought 4 different times during that one tournament, and he didn't even finish in the money in that tournament.
Buddy, these are horrible statistics. What the fuck?
So
and by the way,
he says
poker,
that
right?
on average,
like
he's losing about $100 a day. Yeah.
But you're thinking 2,000, 5,000. He's a millionaire, like 10,000, $100. Okay, that's like having fun money. That's just like, whatever. I'm just fucking around, having fun.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now let's go to Jer's Tuesday show, and then we're going to go into his vlog.
Wow.
Which is going to be crazy.
Wow. And it does not seem to be loading. 1 second. Refresh.
Well, if it doesn't load, we'll just skip to the vlog because that's going to take... Okay, it did load. So Jer is now starting the show with a rocket ship, which I think is the antithesis of everything that Jer is about. I mean, other than when the diarrhea explodes out of his ass.
Except for when that ship exploded in the air.
Yay! Happy Tuesday, everybody. How's your Tuesday going?
Good. It's going great.
How's your Tuesday going?
By the way, we got Don Flurgandy for 2,000 kicks. He says, hats off to the second best show on tonight. Just kidding. Another Kino Casino victory.
We're sorry we had to
I feel bad, Don. I mentioned it in the promo video.
We're sorry,
but if we didn't do anything
it's our
before
last
going
show
on vacation
for like this week and then next week. Yeah, so.
You heard it here first, guys. Walmart is not racist anymore.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's the end of an era. I think I've just been mixing it up a little bit on the opener just because, you know.
Didn't he say this last time?
Yeah.
Like literally like almost verbatim?
It's just endless looping, yeah.
I'd like a new countdown eventually here once we get
How about you make one? Like, what are we talking about? With AI, there's really no excuse as to why you can't get a new countdown. And like, even if you didn't want to use AI, like, don't you have an editor on payroll? He can't slap something together for you. Like, what are we doing here?
Honestly, at this point, he should just put like a timer with no music or anything, because no one's watching anyway. He may as well just phone it in. Seriously.
Mm-hmm. You know, I try to pick a different.
He looks like he's in a warehouse. Doesn't he look like he's in a warehouse with all those like the shelving and like the fucking bags?
Pick a different, a little different song each day. So shout out to Dubuscus, and then they'll come back out and run around for a little. It's the same
song that you've used like 4 times now already.
Fuck, it's that one again.
But so it's all, it's
Where's
all good.
Private Flats Cross? She's still got.
No!
Oh no! Jer technical error alert! Jer technical error. Look at Melanie Mac just deer in headlights. She's like, oh no, I'm gonna have to do actual work. Not awesome.
Oh God.
Hi guys. Jeremy just disappeared. How
I
are y'all
almost
doing?
feel like he does this on
You have a
purpose to
good
just
week?
fuck with her.
She's way too skinny. She is uncomfortably skinny, dude. Look at her arms. Like, that's actually fucked.
Again?
Well, I don't call her private flat for nothing, bud.
But her arms, it looks like it's a skeleton. No, seriously, Ash.
Well, she's anorexic.
Look at her body.
We got the
It's
salacious
fucking
Pete
ridiculous.
Crumb for 5
subs. Buddy, she's anorexic, dude.
She's old.
Your German Shepherd loves the mini pool. How cute, stepdog.
Oh,
yes, my
God.
stepdog because she's
Jeremy,
my
please come back.
dog.
Jeremy,
Well,
come
she's my
back.
dog now too.
Jeremy!
But just saying,
I was trying to fix.
Whoa.
So now Jer's disembodied voice is calling for like the void, like he's in like the phantom zone or something.
It sounds like an
it's like
SOS, you know, an SOS.
yeah.
You're stuck in like a northern like base in the cold. Help, I need help.
It's the
but she's great. She's real sweet. Her name's Shadow.
He's trying to
Yes,
get hold of her, but there's radio interference. Take the shot.
Intro, that is Tobuscus.
He's
that
in
is
the
his
shadow
new
realm.
song.
The
ghost
zone.
the ghost of Jer.
The ghost of Jer. He's like
I've
appearing
lost
as
everything.
a Force ghost to Mel, like from Star Wars. But you pan around to the back and there's a brown shit stain on Jer's Force ghost. Like,
It's a brown hologram, you know.
I know he's brown colored.
Or Scott.
yeah.
You
My
can.
back?
I think that's what it's called. But yeah, you can find that on
He's
his
not back.
YouTube channel or on X.
Oh my God, she's so
or-
mind numbing.
I don't know,
Nothing
he's
she
trying to-
says
yeah, there you
matters.
go.
Oh my god, I'm actually getting a fucking headache. I
It's
gotta
like
love my.
being underwater and fucking drowning when
I
Mel's on
know.
screen alone. It's tough. Like when you have to rely on Jer's charisma and showmanship to carry the show, it's truly fucking over.
Is that why he has her? Because she's so bad, it makes him look not as bad?
Maybe. Could be.
Or it's to, you know, hit on her.
All right, I'm
Was to hit on her.
back now. Yeah, that was where I had to re-add myself. I was just trying to fix the title. I had a typo in the very
Okay.
first word. Not a good look.
Wait, he fucked up the first word?
Oh, he always does this though. He always fucks up the title. Probably because he's on pills. And then he admits to it. He cops to it. It's like, well,
Not a
we're
good
on the
look.
Rumble homepage, so I had to fix it. It's not a good look. No shit, Jer.
That's why he left?
It
That's
wasn't even a technical error.
that's
Like,
crazy.
But couldn't you just go into dashboard and change it? Like, I don't know how it works on Rumble, but you know, on YouTube and on Kick, it's like 2 clicks and it's done. Like, what are we doing?
Well, I know why. Because she doesn't add anything to the show. So he knows that if he were typing in and fixing the title, she would just be sitting there silently. So he thought,
Yes.
make her work for the 500. Right?
When you're on the
for
Rumble
him,
homepage,
honestly.
side effect.
He needs to
what?
stand up for himself.
Nice.
Exactly.
What's going on?
What?
Good
Wait.
luck when you're on the Rumble homepage. Side to fix that quick.
Nice.
Just it-
going
Nice.
Nice.
on.
I just left that in. Like, I just
Beautiful. It's great.
clipped that, just her saying nice.
Nice.
That's all she can say.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. No way. He's gone.
Oh, look at her.
Just-
She is
Going on.
devastated. Watch,
Yeah.
she gets devastated when he fucking drops
Uh-oh,
out.
big gay pride got
Oh!
Big gay pride got him.
All right, I'm back. That was weird. The camera just I gotta get a new
So I
webcam.
didn't
There's something
put
going on
us
with this.
through
But
the second stuttering session of Mel
Wait.
alone, but Jer's blaming his webcam. But
Wait,
yeah, go ahead,
pause.
Andy.
We thought he was using the mirrorless camera or the DSLR camera. It was on. But no, he admitted
Yeah,
he's
been
using the webcam.
the webcam. Even beyond that, this is his excuse, right? But earlier he said he left on purpose to change the title.
Yes.
But now he's blaming the webcam for both instances. So this is another lie for Mr.
Wait,
Hamlin.
what's going on?
the beautifully illustrated. Let's be honest.
Can't
getting
even
kids
say
excited.
beautiful.
Blood and fin.
Jer's trying to get kids excited. What?
Yo,
That's not good, Jer.
Shut it down.
Excited about history isn't always easy, but tell them about it. They're going to learn about George Washington's dog. Now you've got their attention.
Tell them
thought
about
was a
it. Whoa, that was fucked. He didn't even come close to reading that properly. Look at him
Tell them-
there, man. He doesn't even know where he is. He's scared.
about it. They're going to learn about George Washington's dog. Now you've got their attention. I thought it was a genuinely clever idea.
They're going to learn about George Washington's dog.
He fucked that up. Yeah, that wasn't in the original ad read from the first one that we saw.
I've got this other story I want to talk about here. If my camera will cooperate, who knows?
Oh, he's lagging. Mel doesn't care.
Okay, there we go. So we've got another peak wokeness going on here. There is a new regulation going on. So new broadcasting guidelines for female athletics, women athletics. Now, but they are now cracking down on certain camera angles and slow motion replays that may make female athletes look attractive.
So it may sexualize athletes, but he couldn't say that. So this is Jer's 9/11 because he can no longer goon to women's sports. Now, I mean, I think that female sports viewership will decline about 95% in the wake of this, because the only reason that it ever had any viewership was that dirty old men like Jer that don't even know how to use the internet would wank to it in the middle of the afternoon on ESPN. I don't know, honestly.
It can't
Is it ESPN or whatever? Like, who gives a fuck, really? Who's watching women's sports to begin with?
No, yeah, if you're gooning to women's sports, just watch porn.
Now, what's crazy is Melanie completely undermines Jer's whole take and is in support of this.
Oh, it's just the EU.
Because
the EU.
No, who gives a shit?
Who gives a
fuck?
fuck?
The EU.
The EU's
because Melanie is of the belief that it's inspiring lust in men. And men are demons that are masturbating to women's bodies.
Oh.
Shots broadcasters are now urged to avoid. This is okay. This is not okay.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly, Ash. He was defending Mel's Goonergate bullshit.
Yes.
And now he's like, could you believe it? And she's like, actually...
This is okay.
What we want because
this is
we're
not
Christians.
Okay.
Obviously,
right.
You know my stance. I'm not gonna advocate for.
Oh, Jer's getting.
Oh no!
Sorry, Jer.
Jer.
No gooning for you.
No gooning
using
for
sports,
you, buddy,
for lust purposes.
Oh my god!
Topic here. I've got a kind of rapid fire today.
We can't use sports
Chili's.
for lust purposes.
Chat.
Not the Chili's.
He brought back
news.
the fucking chili.
So it was such a hot topic that he's covering it for the second straight day. It's the exact same story.
Her preferred name fish?
Yeah.
What?
It's mental illness.
Because I've got a business meeting a little after 2:00 today. That I tried to reschedule, but there's 6.
So not only is the entire show a business meeting, but Jer also has a business meeting after the business meeting. That's gonna stop us from listening to this business meeting, if you can believe it. So Jer has a business meeting with Walmart. The executive, like Sam Walton, personally is meeting with Jer, apparently.
People on the call trying to get Coffee Right Coffee into Walmart, and so
coffee. Is it Coffee Right Coffee? Listen,
no
trying
way.
to get Coffee Right Coffee into Walmart.
Oh, okay.
He basically, I don't know. He slurred it though.
That was
pretty
a slur.
rough.
That was a crazy slur.
Walmart, and so.
Oh, see, we told
coffee.
you Walmart is not racist anymore.
Yep, that's why I had to stop disparaging them. So they let my coffee in there.
Oh,
so
God.
yeah, being available on Amazon is really easy. Being available at Walmart is very hard. I had to hire different attorneys, and I don't even know if it's going to be worth the money, but we'll see.
So, so he's setting up the excuse already. Oh, guys, it just actually wasn't even worth my while to be in the largest retailer in the world, guys. That's why I didn't end. I honestly turned Walmart down. They begged me to put my coffee on the shelf, but I said, "Is that where this is?" Come on.
It's just going to be another bag of coffee available in an aisle full of coffee at Walmart.
Yes! Yes, it's the truth! Yes, Jeremy, you will be just another bag of coffee available in Walmart amongst all the other. And by the way, for Jer to effectively sell his brand in Walmart, he's going to need a lot of shelf space. because his coffee is all about the different flavors. That's the whole brand. So he's going to need to be able to showcase like 10 fucking flavors. And he's not going to get that amount of shelf space. He's not going to
get 10 fucking... No.
It's all just a fucking fool's errand anyway, because he'll never be in Walmart. Ever. And if he does, it'll be the death of his company because he'll get squeezed into the dirt.
People will be able to buy it from Walmart's website, which is cool.
So
and
that might actually happen.
Walmart takes half of the fee.
Because it's very easy to get a product into Walmart Marketplace, and that will be him declaring that it was in the shelves of Walmart, okay? But it's not the same thing. We all know that.
Fees that Amazon does. So I automatically make...
Listen, if I don't see his income for the coffee, I assume he makes no money.
Exactly.
Right?
I think he would run it at a loss, and probably does, just so he can say he has a coffee company. Like he would lose hundreds of thousands of dollars a year if people thought he was a successful coffee mogul. To him, people perceiving him as rich and successful is more important than actually being rich and successful. That's how his mind works.
Or $2 more per bag just by selling on Walmart.
Nice.
So that's the primary reason. Like it's 50. Amazon takes like 30%. So they take $6 from every bag that I sell just to be there.
Wow.
Okay.
Walmart takes 15%.
Why are you telling them? Who cares?
By the way, like this isn't even true what he's saying. Like anybody that'll tell you their margins is lying to you.
Yeah, it's like
he thinks. By the way, he thinks in his mind like this is building trust, and people will trust him if he tells them the margins. It's the exact opposite. People get sketched out, and they're like, why are you telling me this? Nobody else would tell me this. Like he's overselling because he's so desperate and he knows his product is garbage that he has to create this idea of trust because there's no actual trust because everyone knows he's a fucking liar.
Well, not even changing prices. You know, I sell maybe 10,000 bags a month. That $3 difference is $30,000. You know, so it's like just net bottom line. And
Melody's not paying attention at all.
Mr. Joe Soda's asking how many subs to skip the section with Mel. 50 subs, and we'll genuinely just move to the quartering vlog section. Yeah.
Most of my viewers don't care. They'll buy it from Walmart.com. They'll buy it from Amazon. They don't care.
Right.
Both offer free shipping.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I want to get
Mel actually looks like she wants to die.
No, she's not paying attention. She's like being paid or something.
She's being paid $500 an hour to sit there because this was a 1 hour show only, by the way. And she can't even pay attention to the coffee spiel when it's literally her only job.
Oh my god.
So this is a big deal for us. So I had to bring in some attorneys to make sure all of my paperwork's in order. And
wow.
Okay.
Wow.
What?
Free Hannah Claire for 5. So look at
Let's go.
The face palm of infinite disappointment and sadness as Mel hit him with one of her signature phrases. Wow.
Worse.
I talked about this on the other stream on Monday. I was in a poker tournament on Friday.
For what, $10?
Oh, here we go.
He puts
the
$40.
fantasy poker tournament at the casino. So he's at the casino again, by the way, on a Friday night, which we know he's always here on Friday
Was it the casino or was it the steak thing that he spent $10 on?
And then he's at a table next to a trans person. Notice how his story changes here. Where in the original story, he apologized to the tranny and was like nice to them. Here, he's going to like embellish things to make himself sound more based.
No way.
Last Friday, I was sat right next to a trans individual.
Yeah.
I was sat next to
Imagine admitting that you sat next to a tranny's axe wound and inhaled the scent. Fuck.
Stop. Ugh.
Very clearly a man who just had long hair. No idea that they were trans.
Wait. You had no idea they were trans when it's clearly a man with long hair?
The dealer apparently had told the casino to use she, her pronouns.
The casino? Attention, casino. I got a
Everybody must respect these pronouns.
That like, never happened.
None of this took place, you know?
That never happened.
pronouns. The dealer used she, her pronouns. You know what I did as a normal human being? I said to him, "Hey, dude."
So it's completely different. So the original story was that Jer accidentally misgendered a tranny and then apologized to them. And then the tranny was cool with it because they were a cool tranny, right? Now it's Jer intentionally used masculine gendered language to trigger the tranny, but they were so based and cool they weren't even upset.
The casino was like they announced, by the way.
No disrespect, Matt. You know, how, you know, I didn't know. You know what he...
Wait, what? That makes no sense. Hang on.
Hey, dude, no disrespect, Matt. You know.
So the person
no
goes...
disrespect?
Respect?
What?
No, but it's even worse. The fucking dealer goes, respect their pronouns. And then he goes, hey, dude. I mean, sorry, man. No disrespect, man. What are you talking
doesn't
about?
Make any sense.
No, it
doesn't
like,
make any sense.
So it's like, were you being an asshole? No. Did you fuck up after they were announced their pronouns? What are you talking about?
Oh, well, how, you know, I didn't know. You know what he said to me? I don't care. I don't get offended by that stuff. It doesn't.
Like Mel doesn't want to hear. First of all, it never happened. Second of all, Mel doesn't want to hear this. The audience doesn't want to hear this.
Wait.
They don't want you to humanize trans people. Like, that's not what people are there for.
The casino guy announced to respect their pronouns, and then when he fucked up, they went, I don't care about I don't care. I don't get offended. Then why would the fucking dealer announce the pronouns if this person doesn't care? Wouldn't it be a tranny who doesn't give a fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. That's what he said to me. And then we proceeded to talk about Demon Slayer. And then he
what?
He told me.
So look at Malice dying inside. So Jer starts talking about anime and K-pop Demon Hunter with a tranny?
Okay.
Buddy. What the fuck? Jer, what are you doing, bro?
Look, there's embellished stories or lie stories. This story has no, like...
Did he then suck off the tranny in the
bathroom?
Then
everyone clapped, and then fireworks exploded. Like, what happened?
To watch this anime, and to show proof, I believe I took a screenshot.
Oh, okay.
Where's the screenshot?
I was like,
he never shows
anime
the screenshot.
Or whatever. And he's like, oh, this is what I'm watching right now. And maybe I just took a picture of it, or I texted it to myself.
Don't be.
I'd never heard of it before.
Do you hear the smells? Like, please don't be gay porn.
Don't be gay porn.
Please don't be gay porn.
Don't be gay porn.
Pierre is making her so uncomfortable because, like, so far as like Melanie Mack is concerned, Jeremy may as well have told her that he just made out with Satan's cock. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, you know what I mean? Jer's like associating friendly with a tranny, waxing poetically about anime.
I was hanging out with them.
You know,
I sucked their
like,
fucking...
You may as well have said he fucking tongued Satan's anus. You know what I mean? Like,
it was Fryrien Beyond Journey's End.
Freerin.
Even worse.
Hey, you might like that because you like the slow burn stuff.
You know?
That's what I said. I normally like slow burn stuff. He's like, you should check this out. Totally normal.
You only like slow burn. Yeah, I'm sure.
Interaction.
Yeah.
Well, he's pretty slow.
After he left the table, by the way, the black at the table who took his seat said, oh, now I have to take the seat from the...
So now there was a based black man, TM, that called the tranny the F slur when the tranny left. Right.
And then Jared went, yeah, but how do you think I feel? I have to sit next to a...
Yeah, and then everybody, like the dealer stood up and clapped.
Based
and
alert,
was like,
based
let
alert.
me give you your free refund, sire. Here's your free bets, king.
That's hilarious.
I of course busted out laughing because I was about 4 double Tito's and soda in. But
wait, did you hear that?
Jared
did it drinking. Hold on.
4 double Tito's and soda in. But
4 double Tito's.
So he had 8 shots of vodka
Jesus
while he was
Christ.
playing fucking just a casual night, taking 8 shots of vodka, buddy. And that was just what he had sitting there at the fucking table, bud. Let alone what he had before, what he had after. But I love, though, him laughing at that is only because he drank 4 drinks. And he wouldn't normally when he's sober because he's a cuck, but he felt he could laugh because he was wasted. What a bitch.
Ugh.
Like, Omega says, I don't.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you only laugh because. Okay,
shop at Walmart or Amazon. You sell out, Jeremy.
Wait, what did the dealers say? This black guy goes, this F-slurred piece of shit. The dealer who announced to the casino, but I'm never gonna get over that. That makes no sense, dude.
I have joking aside, congrats. Still ain't giving Bezos or the Cants at Walmart any of my money. Rather buy direct. I hear you.
The Lambo Calrissian goes, that black guy, the exact same cotton top grow that held the Walmart door for him as he painted the stall with his Chipotle spray.
That story, we got to revisit that story soon. Like in next year, we have to revisit the diarrhea at Walmart.
Kino Grove's right too. Imagine a dealer telling a pit boss what to do. He's brain broken. Well, none of it made any sense. Like they wouldn't make this public and proclamation of respecting the pronouns.
That wouldn't happen.
This didn't happen.
And maybe you can buy one of our gift boxes. My wife and I will be fulfilling those ourselves.
Wait, I thought he said there would be no gift boxes. Okay, so now Jer's pressing Mel for not working, saying that she's lazy and doesn't do any streams or videos.
Well, true.
Not videos anymore.
I haven't been in a while.
You've become the stereotypical. You got married and then you stopped working.
Yeah, that's really what's been going on lately.
Yeah.
But I do want to start a keto/carnivore.
Pedos? What is she
saying? She's starting a diet channel.
Oh, keto. I was like, what is she starting?
Or like fitness.
Ooh, I think that would be
channel.
good.
Yeah, so that'll be happening soon.
You know, we could do a little collab to get it started. Like you give me a diet.
Well, why is she still on a diet?
So now Mel is gonna give Jer a diet. And he's definitely gonna follow it, guys.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll do it, and then I'll report back on the results. How about that?
Go.
Report back. We could report with seeing your visage, my sir.
Yes.
Like we don't need a report.
Well,
that'd be a good way to promote the channel.
Let's do
Get you
it.
some subs.
I'm down.
Let's go.
We're live Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, and Fridays.
Is this
why do we have to look at this brown guy?
Why is
Jersey Mike's like,
Jersey
holy fuck, is he ever ugly?
News. Extra, some Mexican at Jersey Mike.
9 a.m. Eastern. And we'd love to see you. With that, I've got to jump on a call, and we're going to...
Wait,
what was that? Was it?
Porn?
My God.
No, listen.
We'd love to see you. With that, I've got to jump on a call, and we're going...
That was the slapping sound. Bro, he was watching porn during the show. No way, I didn't even catch that. I wondered what that was while I was editing it.
That was actual porn.
No, that was
and we'd love to see you. With that, I've got to jump on a call, and we're going...
It's porn. Can someone clip this and put it on Twitter so I can retweet it immediately? This guy, he unpaused porn, and it's some girl getting pounded from behind.
Or was that the fucking bull pounding Heather in the corner? I don't know.
That had to be porn, no?
That was
and we'd love to see you. With that, I've got to jump on a call, and we're going...
Oh my, what a degenerate, bro. This is gay porn. He's watching, but that's that.
Going to...
why is
we'd love to see you.
Hang
with
on.
that...
Look at the bottom. What browser is he on? Is he on Brave? Yeah, I think he's on Brave.
I think so, yes.
Yes, Brave. Down here, he doesn't have multiple Brave. He's got to be playing.
And I've got to jump on a call.
Like, what's being played here?
Oh, no.
Yeah, look, there's no audio on any of these tabs
from a different browser.
Yeah, because you would see like the speaker, right? Whenever something's being played.
And we're
he's watching porn on a separate browser. I swear to God, literally.
He has a dedicated gooning browser. The implications of that are truly twisted. Like, he's got his female co-host, and it's not even enough. He also has to watch porn at the same time.
Yo, he 100%. Hang on.
Look at Mel's face. Do you think Mel knows that it was fucking porn? Like, look at her. She looks so depressed.
Well, no, hang on. We're going to hear the sound right now. Let's look at his reaction and see if he looks a bit like shocked.
With that, I've got to jump on a call, and we're going to...
he didn't even miss a beat, did he? Oh, there he is, realizing.
Yeah.
Send you over to Dr. Disrespect. And,
no, not Dr. Disrespect.
Dr. Disrespect. That's the worst guy that you can send an audience to. Hey, guys.
He's on the Rumble lineup as well.
See how nervous he is?
And so I hope you enjoyed that. And we'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern again, with our normal show. So make sure you follow the channel.
But he was beaten off. Whoa, he fucked up again there, didn't he?
Didn't he?
And Eastern again with our normal show. So make sure you follow the channel. And
what is happening on the other browser? He must have been so nervous about playing the porn by accident that he went to his YouTube channel. So you heard him talk for a second.
Eastern again with our normal show. So make sure you follow the channel.
So there is 100% another browser open where we heard he is watching fucking porn and he unmuted it by accident.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm not even fucking exaggerating.
And we'll see you tomorrow, everyone. Sorry for the meeting. I just couldn't do it at a different time. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
What a gooning motherfucker.
Wow.
What a goon sesh. All right. Now we're getting into...
Okay, so we're getting into his vlog. So we're actually going to go... Yeah, okay. So we're going to reverse the order there. I don't know why it's fucked up. Okay.
Beep.
Okay, so we're starting off. This is the... okay, hold on here. So this is the date of this video. This is a very important piece of evidence in the presentation that we're about to do. Because Quartering is now claiming he never said that he purchased a K-Cup machine. He never said that he roasts his own coffee. He's making all of these insane claims, and we're going to demolish them all one by one. Because this vlog that he's done is just a complete rewrite of reality. It's completely delusional. And so before we get into it, I just want to establish to all of you that you're not crazy and that all of this stuff happened. So this is March 20th of 2025. It's called Woke Leftists Just Screwed Me Over and All My Staff. And in this video, Quartering is going to let us know about the vertical integration of his company. He's going to let us know about the $80,000 K-Cup machine that he purchased. He's going to let us know that he's in massive amounts of debt. He has to sell his NES and Neo Geo collection. We've all seen this video before, if you've been here long enough. But when you put it in the context of the video he released today, it's just shocking because Jeremy really believes that he can contradict his own video statements, him on tape earlier, and say that he never said this stuff and that he can rewrite reality in real time, okay? So let's go to this video, and we're going to continue to present even more supplemental evidence of Jer's lies and contradictions. So let's start this video.
Let's do it.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from TheQuartering. I wasn't sure I was going to go public about this, but it appears I have to now. Many of you know I've got a lot of irons in the fire. You've heard me say, hey, I've got my Mega Mixology cookbook to help fund the new studio. Obviously, it's a meme, but you all know I have my coffee company. Well, the coffee company has also been expanding to take on Amazon to try and
he's taking on Amazon. He's trying to compete with the coffee on Amazon. Okay, just so that people understand like the lofty delusional dreams that he's promising here.
Okay.
More with bigger names, and to hopefully by the end of the year be on the grocery shelves. And for the past 3 years, I've prided Coffee Brand Coffee on remaining completely apolitical. And that's literally why I called it that. Some people think the name is goofy. I get that. But it would have been easier for me to sell Liberal Tears Coffee or something like that. But I want my coffee to be on.
He has said that line probably 10,000 times.
May
as well just call it Liberal Tears if you're going to mention it about 1,000,000 times.
Coffee shelves one day. There's a big difference between what I do and what most everyone else does. I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans.
So there it is. He roasts his own coffee. He hand flavors the beans. Yes, his own special blends. Okay. It gets worse and worse though as time goes on.
Okay.
So let's just continue.
We pack our orders. We ship our orders.
There it is. He claims that he packs the orders. He ships the orders. Now, none of that is true. Java Taza packs the orders, ships the orders to Amazon, and Amazon now fulfills them. But you could say, maybe at the time he was fulfilling it. Fine. Okay, sure.
Handle our customer service. We are not a drop ship outlet. We're a real coffee company.
There it is. They're not a drop ship
Bullshit.
outlet. They're a real coffee company. And we're going to continue on.
I'm a real boy.
I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable, where right now we're stocking up for Mother's Day, which is an important time of year for us because we do so well for Mother's Day gift boxes. And we're trying to compete on Amazon. And I'm trying to build a new office. All of these things have stretched basically
the office was never built. He scammed that. Never actually built the new studio that he promised. Just to remind everybody.
What was the new office supposed to be? A separate building or a separate room?
It was supposed to be like its own studio. It never happened. He never built
like Tim
it was supposed to be like a Tim
or whatever. Yeah,
it was supposed to be a Tim Pool style studio. He lied.
Absolute max. It was fine. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my
Wow.
Now Nintendo just think about the phrasing here. You probably saw I'm selling my Neo Geo.
No, wait. Or did he say you saw I'm probably
new office? All of these things have stretched basically me to the absolute max.
You're right.
It was fine. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection.
Yeah, you probably saw.
Where would we have seen that? Like, was he tweeting that he was having to do this or whatever?
I'm selling my Nintendo collection.
Which, by the way, this was a lie. Like, he kept the Nintendo collection until this year when he sold it. Yeah.
All this
and the Neo Geo.
Yeah.
Stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure, but right now with Coffee Brand Coffee, we are basically completely vertically integrated.
There's pause.
Oh no!
So when you
said basically is what his fucking argument.
We're almost completely vertically integrated. Now, for this coffee company to be vertically integrated, it would mean he owns a plantation somewhere in the world, in Colombia, that then he sources the beans from his own plantation to his own coffee factory, where he has roasting equipment and roasts the beans. But then he also has his own packaging factory where he, makes all the packaging and packages everything. And then he also has his own fulfillment and distribution where everything gets mailed out to people. That's what a truly vertically integrated coffee company would look like. Now, he never mentioned like a coffee plantation that he owned, right? But the implication here is pretty strong that he has a coffee factory, his own factory, with his own roasting facility. And hence why he needs to purchase the K-Cup machine and go into debt for it. And then why you have to buy the Mother's Day gift box because we need this K-Cup machine. No? Like, am I crazy?
No, that's literally what it is. That's literally what it is.
We roast our stuff. We pack our stuff.
We roast our stuff. We pack our stuff. We print our own bags.
He's a scammer. This is a scam.
He says we print our own bags. Now, he will use that as like a joke. Like people think that it's an own that I don't print my own bags, as though it's a crazy idea. But here he claims that he prints his own fucking bags and bags his own shit. That's what he's claiming here. Okay?
Buddy, he's such a fucking lying sack of shit.
Things like that. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our
so this is the thing. The only thing they're reliant on anybody else for that they have any outside help for, and this was last year, is the K-Cup boxes. That's what he's saying. Okay? That's what he's saying.
Okay.
K-Cups and some of the procedures around
I remember this. Yeah.
It's our coffee, but we had someone else helping, put these boxes together so we could do all that.
It doesn't even really make sense when you think about it. So he's roasting hundreds of pounds of coffee and then paying the shipping costs to move hundreds of pounds of coffee to some guy to pack it in K-Cups.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And then ship it back, and then he fulfills it. It doesn't really even make sense even then that this is how it was done.
When we saw this, I remember us questioning this and being like, wait, you're shipping the coffee to another guy to read? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And
so he's saying
victim
that,
shit.
So he's suspecting, he has no idea that this is true. But what he's claiming is that his K-Cup partner saw his YouTube channel, was disgusted by his politics, and then canceled Jer's K-Cup order. So therefore, he needs to have a K-Cup machine so this can never happen again, right? So it's a desperate need. The business needs this, okay? Let's continue.
Ready?
While we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back. This is absolutely crippling. I'm already so overextended with Coffee Brand Coffee. I feel like they knew this was the time that they could really cause maximum damage.
How would they know that?
What is the solution? Well, it's to buy about $80,000 in equipment.
Okay. So the solution is to buy $80,000 in equipment. Okay. Just keep that in mind. Let's continue.
I didn't know what else to do. I can't miss Mother's Day. It's our biggest sale of the year. And so I said, okay, fine. Put it on my credit card. We're going to just figure it out.
So he says he put it on his credit card. So he's saying he bought the machine for $80,000 already. Okay. Now, what's crazy is we're going to go back in time later, but before this 2025 date, and we're going to see in 2022, 2023, and 2024, he already claimed back then, over the course of all of those years, to already owning the K-Cup machine. He had already been claiming that he had this piece of machinery for 3 years prior to this point, and now in this video, claims that he purchased the machine on his credit card for $80,000. Today, he now claims that he never, ever purchased the machine and that it was always fulfilled through a third party. Always. And that he always claimed that. This is the level of lies that we're dealing with. You're going to see it for yourself.
And that's a lot of dimp to put on your credit card. And but we're going to save Mother's Day, and we're going to bring this last piece of the puzzle in-house. We're even getting a machine to make our own coffee scrub for the ladies and guys out there.
So by the way, just listen to what he just said. This is the last piece that we're bringing in-house, implying he already owns a factory for the coffee where it's roasted. He already owns that. He already owns a way to make his own packaging. He already has his own fulfillment center with workers there. And the implication is also, although he doesn't say this, that he has his own plantation in Colombia or somewhere, right? Because it's vertically integrated. When you make that claim, that's what that means. Okay. So it's just crazy to me that now the entire story has changed. Just now.
This is slimy. Now knowing the actual truth today, this is a slimy scam.
And he's talking about the coffee scrub, and he's going to buy a machine to make this coffee scrub. That never happened.
Return the money, Jer. Return the money.
Want to, do it for skincare. But anyway.
By the way, he said he put all these equipment pieces on his credit card, but nothing went on his credit card except for his Rolex watches from the fucking pocket.
His RC car track, his cyber truck. Yeah,
he's a piece of fucking shit. And now you're threatening to sue everyone? Get fucked, you bum.
That's what he's doing, by the way. And I fucking dare him because we have the receipts. We have the receipts about his lies on this.
Literally.
Legion of receipts. The truth is literally with us. The truth is not with him. He is a liar. And it's insane to think that he can get away with these lies when he's on videotape, contradicting himself so many times.
To help pay for it, we've done this one other time before. And what I did was I put together this very cool Founders Vault Pack.
The fucking freeze-dried strawberries.
So here's the grift. Well, he's going to say you can't find these freeze-dried strawberries anywhere else.
Oh my God.
There's only 1,000 of them, and 200 of them are already gone from my live stream earlier today. It includes our freeze-dried strawberry.
I don't even believe that he sold 200 in one show. Get the fuck out of here. What do you think you are?
Berries, which are not available anywhere else and will never be available as far as
you hear that? His freeze-dried strawberries are available nowhere else. Like, because nobody wants freeze-dried strawberries. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Anywhere else. You will also be the very first person to get our exclusive spring.
Wait. Who sells freeze-dried strawberries with coffee? Don't you have it with
we got to get through this. This is
flavors.
A very long
tangerine,
presentation.
which trust me is delicious, and cherry cordial, which is also really good. You also get a Founder's coin and a signed, numbered thank you card from me specifically. I'm be signing them every night for the next 2 weeks. Plus, you get a free gift. If I sell out of these, we can afford the machine, and this could never happen again. Many people
this
probably
could never happen again.
He
needed the machine, so this would never happen again. So he needs you to buy this, or the business will fail. Okay?
But if I can convince you to give our coffee a try, which I tell you all the time, I think is the best out there. If you try our spring flavors, you're going to get it before anyone else. You're going to absolutely love it. And you're going to help stick it to this stupid company that has screwed me over.
This is a fantasy, by the way.
Keep me out of
yapping.
Hopefully out of
you hear this? Bring it back. 5 seconds.
Keep me out of hopefully out of debtor's jail or whatever.
So what he's saying is the situation is so serious. He's in so much debt in order to purchase this equipment that he's already purchased, by the way. He claims to have already purchased it on his card. That he may be thrown in debtor's prison unless you give him your money for this Founders set, which is a total fucking scam. It's the value is not there for this. Okay, so that's how serious he's making it out to be. Now, mind you, there is no debtor's prison in the United States at this point in time, but don't let that get in the way of Jer's grift.
Ever. And if you don't like coffee, I still have my Mega Mixology cookbook, which I'll link in the description down below. It's a pre-order that will be shipping around the end of April. It's hilarious. We already have almost 50 recipes
it is
done.
Not hilarious.
They're like different memes of like cocktails, mocktails, coffee, tea drinks, summer drinks, fall drinks. But it's all got like,
I know. He was never MAGA, though,
sense of humor. And the tailgates for Trump I put back on sale too to try and put money together. I just know, and if you don't, and if you don't like,
supposedly a multi-millionaire, but he's having to try and put money together by like these low-level grifts, like selling.
He's literally lying. This is like literally
this is
to
all,
steal money.
It's all lies. Like this is insane. It's all under the false pretense that he's already purchased this machine that he now admits he never purchased.
And he sold things, and he's in debtor's jail. Like what the fuck?
Flavored coffee. We have tea. We have regular coffee. Our blueberry cobbler is really good. Our silky ultra dark roast is really good. Our 004 is good. Our Ethiopian's good. We have something for you. And so I'm hoping today you'll give Coffee Brand Coffee a chance, or you'll pick up a cookbook to help me get out in front of this a little bit. I know once we get this equipment in the office, there's nothing stopping Coffee Brand Coffee from being in the grocery stores.
The office.
Maybe as soon as the end of this year.
He's going to purchase this piece of equipment to be in the office, his office, okay? Why would you purchase this piece of equipment to put it in somebody else's space? Like, there's no proof, by the way, that this office or space has ever actually existed. It's always either been the Mill Creek facility or this Java Taza facility. But this is what he was representing, was that he had his own roasting facility.
Hopefully by next year. And in convenience stores and things like that. We really are at an inflection point.
There it is, by the way.
Companies...
So he just said by the end of that year, it was going to be in grocery and convenience stores, which was a lie. By the end of 2025, it was in no retail settings at all. Another lie.
Would take on investors. You know,
I've got $300,000. Just keep listening. Keep
almost
listening.
Floating right now in debt.
He's got $300,000 in debt floating.
Yeah.
So that's the amount of his home equity loan. But the question is, what did he spend the home equity loan money on if he didn't spend it on equipment for his coffee company? Was it all on inventory for this Mother's Day sale?
There's no way.
Holy
There's no
fuck.
way. No, he has vices, which is gambling and buying things, and he took the money to buy shit, in my opinion, allegedly. And by alleged, I mean 99%
by the way,
sure.
You notice he said there were no investors. But earlier last week, he told us that he does have partners and investors in the business, and he had to buy them out in order to get into Walmart. Yet another lie and inconsistency in the story revealed. It's truly twisted. And when somebody really does put together a well-edited compilation of all the contradictions and all the lies, what the fuck is he going to do then? The only thing stopping it is just somebody putting it together. But like, we're going to put together a lot of the pieces where somebody could do it themselves. Return to the Mac and Cheese, as we speak right now, has just put together an incredible effort post that I'm scavenging live to show you guys even more of Jer's lies that came out from today's vlog, which is one of the craziest videos ever once you see all of this context.
Because of the huge stock up for Mother's Day. Now I got to buy this machine I wasn't planning on buying. And, but if we come out the other side of this, we will be fully stocked on Amazon. We'll be fully stocked on our website. We'll be fully vertically integrated. So we'll be able to lower prices and lower costs.
Yeah.
So that can only be the case if you own the supply chain completely, from coffee to fulfillment, from picking the beans to fulfillment. That's what he's trying to claim here. This is not, we have a partner facility that makes our coffee for us and then ships it to Amazon and then ships it to you. That's not what he's representing here. It's so disingenuous for him to claim that, man.
So much. We handle our own customer service, by the way. Maggie works full-time.
No longer, she's fired.
Customer service for our company.
She might have.
I take this
now
seriously.
You're the entire customer service department by your own admission.
You know, I don't know why this guy did this, why this is happening now. It's literally the worst possible time with Mother's Day only 2 months away. Like, our Mother's Day gift boxes keep us for the whole year. And if I don't buy this machine, get this stuff handled, get this equipment handled, or, we're going to miss that.
Imagine lying like
I just can't do it. I can't, I could find somebody else to make the boxes, but they're still going to be 5 or 6 weeks out. And then I could still run into the same problem later. So I think this is basically the last piece. We're actually moving into a new building where I'm going to make a storefront.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Hear this? That year, 2025, he was going to move into a new facility with his roasting equipment and everything and open a storefront. Like, he's going to have his own physical coffee brand coffee store. None of this ever materialized. This was all lies. These are all broken promises. This is a shameful grift. And he'll pretend like there's no there. That's what he keeps saying. There's no there. Well, this is the there, Jer, you dumb fuck. This is a brutal, shameless grift, what this is.
People can walk in and get the coffee, which I think would be really awesome. That should be open later this year. And I have no interest in opening up coffee shops, but maybe a couple of pop-up shops where it's available would be cool.
None of this ever took place.
But I am reaching out, hoping, asking for you to pick up this pre-order Founders Vault Pack. I'll be signing everything all night tonight. And if you don't like flavored coffee, you can just go to shop and you can go to coffee or K-Cups. And we have all of our, double calf. We have decaf. We still have some gingerbread coffee available. That's 50% off right now. We have our cold brew coffees.
It's the same gingerbread since 2025. Yes. It's the same coffee.
We have everything in K-Cup form, strawberries and cream, blueberry cobbler, all this stuff. We have something for everyone on coffeebrandcoffee.com. And I'm hoping you can help me stick it to this guy and just no more relying on anyone else.
This is the thing. He says no more relying on anybody else. He's created this us versus them mentality out of this random guy that he won't name who it is or who the company is or the supplier, but he's created this I'm under attack narrative out of thin air and is then saying, once I get this money, guys, from you buying this found, I'm going to have all the equipment in-house and I'll be able to, blow up massive. It was all lies. It was all lies.
Lesson learned. Hopefully, this will cover a chunk of it, a nice chunk of it. And, once Mother's Day comes around, I'll be able to pay off all the rest of it. Or if we sell a bunch of Trump books, but those are supposed to be for the studio. So literally the worst time imaginable to have this happen. And you guys have all been so helpful and thoughtful and supportive with all my various endeavors over the year. Some of them worked, some of them didn't work, but the coffee company is working.
Most of them didn't work.
I
don't know if any of them worked.
Investors. We want to do this ourselves, but I can't.
But by the way, he says this in March of 2025. He doesn't want to have any investors or partners. So did the partners join the business in the last year and then you bought them out in the last month? Or was this a lie at the time? Or are you lying now and you never had any partners and that's your excuse for why you couldn't get into Walmart? But this is another blatant contradiction. It is. Continue.
I'm going to be real. I don't believe anything he fucking says.
No,
anything.
You can't believe anything. Like it's pathological lies. And that's why he'll never launch the lawsuit, because then people will get to the truth about the coffee company. Well, this is the reality.
You already have the truth from all these fucking lies.
Yes.
Sincerely hope you'll consider picking up this Founders Pack, which will link in the description. Or if you just go to coffeebrandcoffee.com, it's right on the homepage. Or picking up something. Support small business. We really, we're about a dozen employees.
A dozen?
And we really care. We care about you. We care about our coffee. We care about our
dozen people do not hold up the fucking fort, bro. That's a lie right there.
Yeah, if you're not a coffee person, we have organic teas available. We have something for you. And then remember us around Mother's Day. All of our gift boxes will be available on Amazon, so you can get them free next day shipped. Making less money, but it's about expanding the reach of us. I'm taking this very seriously, and we've come so far exclusively because of all of you. And I wanted to reach out one more time and see. We've got about 800 of these Founders Packs left, and that's it. Please pick one up today. And if you don't like the flavored coffee, then there's a bunch of other stuff you can get. Although I highly recommend this. Maggie and I and my wife worked very, very hard dialing this flavor in. Multiple iterations. The freeze-dried strawberries are ridiculous.
But it's like, we know that's bullshit. So him just saying
freeze-dried strawberries are ridiculous.
Multiple iterations?
Yeah.
It's so
come on, man. Come on. It's bullshit. It's white labeled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ridiculously delicious
iteration.
Too. And they'll all be signed, numbered, and they're going to ship in early April. So it's only a couple weeks and you'll have it. And you'll get it before anyone else, our new spring flavors, which are ridiculously good. Thanks so much for always being there for me.
Man.
If you don't like coffee, you can pick up the Mega Mixology book.
Okay, let's just go to the next exhibit we're going to introduce into evidence. Now, for whatever reason, I was on pretty short notice where I couldn't find the actual walkthrough tour of Jer's supposed coffee factory. But I just want to show you guys, this is what he was claiming, okay? Look at this. This is his roasting facility with allegedly his employees in coffee brand coffee shirts, okay? The implication is that he's doing everything in-house. Now, you're going to see within even this video, the whole lie crumble. Okay, because this is a detractor exposing it.
Video Coffee Brand Coffee HQ. Right, visited Coffee Brand Coffee HQ. More to come. Like, your HQ, like, and this is not even it. That's weird.
He says he does roast his beans.
Wow. Uh-oh.
So that's the Mill Creek facility. You can see those are the Mill Creek machines that match up with the video with the supposed Coffee Brand Coffee employee. Let's continue. The exact same. Wait, that's the head roaster at Mill Creek. Is the employee wearing Jer's shirt? Huh.
Wait, what?
Huh. Yeah.
Oh my
the
God.
Head roaster of Mill Creek is that same fucking guy.
Yo.
Just with the longer
I've never
haircut.
seen this.
Nigga talking shit, put the metal to his mouth, now I call his ass brace face.
Oh my God.
They do wholesale and private label.
I went to this particular coffee shop's Instagram page to try and get the word from the woke's mouth. All right, I've got to get something off my chest. Black History Month is dumb. International Men's Day,
Nailed
dumb. International Women's Day, dumb. Gay Pride Month, dumb. It's all a way for companies to sell you.
He's put on
shit.
a lot of weight since
He has.
Ball
Holy
deodorant,
fuck, it's not even the
but
same person.
I'm using it every day now. And I have plenty of gay friends who
Mark that down, folks.
Mark that down. That's important. This is such a petty edit, by the way. This is what they're doing here. I think it's jokes.
who agree with me. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. I have three dads. Does your dad know you tell the internet he has two gay black boyfriends to win Twitter arguments? What do you mean? That's the truth.
No!
I'm just supporting my dad.
His dad's gay!
He did say that a lot.
About growing up with three gay dads. Well, growing up was about as normal as anyone else.
He's always...
I have a day job still. I want clarification.
He says, way too much.
There's two black dads. Look, my family is not, a public character.
Every clip is getting lower and lower in volume.
I think it's weird that,
people
would want to have access to my private family details.
But you put it out there, Jeremy. This
is
like a common
I bought a coffee
recurring
company.
thing. He bought a coffee company. Okay.
I have big plans. I understand a company wanting to remain apolitical, especially if you're selling coffees, cocos, and teas, which is why Coffee Brand Coffee does not have any political stances. You're never going to get, he
really thought he was not going to get caught doing this.
So, by the way, it has no political affiliation, but there's a promo code, #Keffel's Groom.
What?
Right, but the coffee company isn't political at all. You just have promo code Keffel's Grooms. Okay, yeah. It's not political.
Leftist cheers by buying my coffee, because to me, that's still politicizing it. If you've been on my channel for any amount of time, I've spent the better part of the last 5 years covering companies who have gotten woke and eventually gotten broke.
Mill Creek's woke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
my coffee
if we go to the next slide, because Jeremy is going to, tell us that he never bought the K-Cup machine. But if you go into the Jerilizer and just search for K-Cup machine, you can see here back in September of 2022, he says, got my K-Cup machine on the way. Then a few days earlier, he says, I bought my own K-Cup machine. There again, he says in July, buying a K-Cup machine, it's like the cost of a Subaru. So that was 3 years before the clip that we just watched of 2025, where he's saying he's buying the K-Cup machine for 80 grand. So he apparently, according to his claims, already had this equipment in 2022. But if we go to the next slide, we can see him claiming this stuff again throughout the years. Here it is. In December of that same year, he bought a $50,000 K-Cup machine. A few months ago, I bought my own K-Cup machine. Now, what's funny about this is these videos have all been deleted.
Ooh.
He deleted all of these videos. So unless somebody has already archived these particular videos, which I went in the limited amount of time I had between the vlog dropping and the show tonight. So I tried to down, and they're all gone. So this is the thumbnail, by the way, he did for this video. Before we get into that, honestly, Andy, I'm just going to have you straight up go to Return of the Mac and Cheese post on Kiwi Farms.
Okay, cool.
Because I sent you it all individually, but I'm just going to send you the link to it.
Yeah.
Let's go directly to the website and just go straight from this post, breaking it down, and then we're going to get into this vlog, okay?
All right, sounds good.
Okay,
here, right?
So, yeah, let's start right there. So, he looked up Roast Our Own in the Jerilizer, and we can see here that there are 155 results ranging from last month to 4 years ago, where he talks about owning his own roaster, his own facility, we roast our own beans, etc. There are examples from 2022, 2023, 2024, and 2025, and 2026 for that matter, where this is the case. Okay? Look at this. Examples include right here in the United States, we roast our own beans. We fulfill our own orders, roast our own beans. We roast our own coffee. We are not dropship garbage. We roast our own coffee. You know, we roast our own. These are hundreds of lies that he now claims he never told. Let's scroll down. Okay. Let's continue. So Jer straight up lied about buying the K-Cup machine in May. In this clip, he says up front, he bought the K-Cup machine.
I've heard that 30% margin is about what the minimum required to stay above water. Yeah. Well, right now I'm in the growth phase. So I'm trying to, like, you know, get out there, get a lot of people on subscriptions, and then work on my costs. So I talked about yesterday how I bought a K-Cup machine.
He already bought it.
Lower my cost by $1 per box.
There it is. There's what right there.
There it is.
That's like right back in my pocket. And I sell like 5,000 boxes a month.
And he deleted
sometimes
this video.
10,000 boxes a month. So, like, you know, that's right back to the bottom of
like a live stream.
Right back to the bottom line.
Okay, here's another one. Where
Dashboard Nomad says, Jeremy, next step is to sell a private label and look for savings in the production process. I'm working on savings in the production process right now by buying my own equipment. Like, I had people, you know, I was using an outside vendor to put my coffee into K-Cups. I think I can cut like $1.50 a box with our own K-Cup machine, and stuff like that. I tried white labeling. I won't name the creators.
He tried white labeling. So that's an admission right there that at one point it definitively was white labeled and dropship. Okay. So when Jeremy's trying to sue people for saying, oh, you can't say my coffee was ever white labeled, there he is admitting he tried white labeling.
Fuck you.
So Jared's whole lawsuit against Yellow Flash, Camelot, it just goes out the window. I'm going to be honest. This guy is caught red fucking handed. He's fucked. When you guys watch this vlog after having just watched all that you just watched, it's going to blow your fucking mind. And I know it's a bit dry going through this over and over and over again, but it has to be done because he's gaslighting to an insane degree. Let's continue.
A lot of creators, I've made their coffee for them, and they suck ass at selling it.
Okay, let's continue.
Okay.
Head on over to coffeebrandcoffee.com right now and using promo code 10 off. All I ask is you give us a try. I'm that confident in our product. This isn't some drop ship thing. I'm deeply involved in all of the flavors, all of the picks, all the beans, everything, you know, what we pick for Roaster's Choice every month. That's all me.
Okay.
So this isn't some like, not to dump on other YouTubers, coffee brands, but this is like, we own the roasters. We have our master roaster.
We own the roaster. They have a master roaster. Okay.
What a fucking actual lying sack of shit.
Yeah. All this stuff. So like,
no, it's beyond pathological.
We have something
beyond.
for everyone. Maybe it makes a makes a good gift.
McGiff. McGiffy.
Okay. Right. Finally, I think we have one more clip here.
This is my brand. And by the way, it's not some drop ship garbage like everyone else sells. We roast our own stuff, ultra small batch. I promise you right now, people in chat who buy from me are telling you the same thing. People who buy my coffee will agree with me. They're going to say that it's the freshest stuff out there. Yes, it's not the cheapest stuff out there, but I'm a small business.
See,
we've been in business for 2 years.
This is how he justifies the insane prices, right? Because obviously he has to jack up his prices because it's white labeled garbage.
Yeah.
It's drop ship bullshit. So in order to make a profit, he has to sell it at way high prices. But how he justifies that high price to use, I'm roasting it myself. We have the master roaster.
I'm a small guy.
I'm involved in every step of the process. Yeah.
Yeah, I need help, help a local man.
Now we have almost, I don't know, a dozen full-time
Sure, thank you for the sub.
Employees. We're the real deal. We just bought a new machine, by the way. Should I tell you guys? Should I have an exclusive release for you guys?
They just bought the new machine.
We bought
How the fuck? Okay.
Machine
How the fuck
so that I can finally make you sample
away with
this. This has been one of the most highly requested items. Like, I want to buy a 5-pack of different flavors. Now I'm going to be able to do that for you. And I'm looking into making an advent calendar. Say what? Say what again?
The advent
Ain't nobody else with their whack-ass
dropship
coffee doing that. I'm investing. We own our...
Wait, he's calling out other YouTubers, by the way?
What does he say?
Our own stuff. We buy our own machinery.
They owns their own
because
stuff.
I want this to be
They bought their own machinery.
How he could say that while knowing it's a lie with such conviction is the freaky part. Like, it's not, they're like, those people don't know how to do it.
But then what's even crazier to me is then when he claims that he's never said any of this. When he said it time after time after time.
Buddy, come on.
After I leave. That's why I didn't call it something cringe like Liberal Tears Coffee.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Okay. So let's now go to the vlog itself.
Okay, sounds
that
good.
He's done. And you guys are now, having been equipped with all of that, going to be able to see just how fucked this entire situation is. So if we go to, it's at the very bottom there, the last one.
Hey.
Okay.
All right.
If you enjoy these vlogs, just make sure you leave a like on the video and you subscribe or follow down below. I love doing them. I hope
he's got the fucking cringe opening.
Hope you enjoy.
Do you want to take a 2-second break?
Yeah, let's take a quick break here.
Because it's a long video. We'll be here for a while.
I know.
So guys, we'll be back in just 2 minutes. And see you all in a second.
A is for the anus that I poop from. B is for the butt I like to sit upon. C's for the constipation every day. D's diarrhea makes it go away. E's for excrete, which I do all the time. F's for the farting that just feels sublime. G's for the gas, H for humongous ass. This is the alphabet of my poo. I's for the indigestion that I chance. J's for the joy when I just shit my pants. K's for the kids I dropped off at the pool. L's for the large intestines full of stool. M's for the massive dump that I just did. N's for the nasty smell that went with it. O's for the O-ring, and well, P is what's now flowing. This is the alphabet of my Q's for the quartering, who passes gas. R's for the rush I get when I dump ass. S is for the soiling of my pants and such.
Righty, folks. Sorry, I was holding that in for a minute. All right, guys, let's see. So we got all that clear as day. Jer, what he said. Let's watch this now. Get stunned.
Let's get into it. 2 new ones every week. All right, for today's vlog, I'm hoping
I love how he chooses to film these standing up, walking around, so everybody can hear how winded and exhausted he is the whole time.
Buddy, look at this guy.
A little interesting for you. We're going to go through.
Buddy,
does he ever?
You fucking groom your beard, bro. What are you doing?
Through the walking trails that we have here. Do some choring, and we're going to talk a little bit about
flexing and telling us about his chores. Okay.
Chores. Is he holding? What does he have?
No, but what about the knee? Like, bro, like he's just like walking around. What is that? Is his selfie stick? He's got his selfie stick in his hand. Oh my god. It's so embarrassing.
My biggest lie that's been exposed by...
Yeah, it has been.
It has been.
It has been exposed.
Beyond the shadow of doubt.
It was a massive lie. Yeah.
Online weirdos, and I guess I have to come clean.
Wait. He's not the terminally online weirdo posting fucking 20 shorts a day, 5 videos a day, live streaming 2 hours a day, tweeting
Seething on Twitter when he's drunk.
He's not terminally online. It's the people that are watching his content and pointing out his lies that are the terminally online weirdo. It's at the pot calling the kettle black, is my point.
Yeah.
And, I hope that you all still will stick around afterwards because it is a wild tale. It's a wild tale. So
the audio is just fucked on this.
It is a wild tale.
Yeah,
from you, Jer.
Let's start by we're gonna go and start managing our trails.
I hit his head. Did you see that?
Start managing our trails.
Oh, he hit his head. Bring it back in slow-mo. Let's get
start
some
managing
subs for Jer hitting his fucking head. He has no spatial awareness. Oh,
no self-awareness alert.
He's hurt, Warski. He's hurt.
So petty, he bumped his head.
Sound effect. Moing.
Get in my Kubota here.
He's got to flex his tractor.
I don't have one of those fancy side-by-sides.
I'm going on a walking trail. Proceeds to not walk. Instead, get into his fucking tractor. Yeah.
The audio isn't like super terrible.
It is super terrible.
I don't know. We'll have to see. It's a diesel Kubota.
Don't flex your tractor, sir. Like, no one gives a fuck. Oh, a tractor!
All right, so let's see how bad the audio is here. We'll hope it'll be okay, serviceable.
It's not.
So, the internet is very, very interested
the engine needs servicing, bro.
My coffee business. Very
okay.
What a great place to do a video, by the way, with that fucking noise. Like, what the hell?
I know.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
Just continue. Just
and I don't know why.
Well, what do you mean you don't know why, Jeremy? It's because you shill it constantly to the point where people can't even watch your content because it's so pervasive and ever-present and fucking annoying, bro. And then you're constantly lying about your coffee business and then challenging people to disprove your lies, which they do, and then you gaslight and claim that it never fucking happened. That's why people are interested in the coffee company, bro. Like, it's so disingenuous. Everything he does is so smug and disingenuous, and he wonders why people fucking hate him. It's his attitude.
Yeah. No.
Really nothing that interesting about it. It's really not unique. I know there's a lot of people that think it's unique.
That's the whole point. It's not unique. It's just like every other YouTuber's white label drop ship coffee. The only difference is you're pretending to be something you're not. And when you pretend to be something you're not and you challenge people to prove otherwise, and then they do, You can't fucking cry about it, Jeremy. It's wild.
Yeah.
Think that it's, the only, that I run this business like, I don't know.
I don't know. Like, stop saying that over and over.
Something different than any normal business. And we're going to stop here at our first station here. Got to refill some bags. We have these. So we have walking trails that I mow everywhere for walking the dogs, and
oh my god!
Does he ever actually walk the dogs?
Along the way, I have these little stations, these poop stations, and
in memory of his dog who died, you put the plaque over a poop station bag holder?
I know, right? It's not a very dignified place for this memorial, is it?
What the hell?
But I love how he poops himself so regularly. He has to have poop stations to scoop his own poop. You think it's for the dogs, but it's actually for him. The thing is, behind there's a secret compartment with Jer's 4XL underwear he busts out. The thing is, for Jer, it is the most sacred thing because he holds the poop holy above all else at the Trail of Smears, right?
Bro.
So for him, that is the best place for the memorial because he holds poo in high revere.
Buddy, he's got the plaque of the dog over a shit bag.
It's holy. It's holy shit. It's a holy shit bag, sire.
Oh.
I did not expect. I almost taked to my Coke here. I almost spit all over my fucking keyboard. I'm
friends
like,
and family that use the trails don't.
Your friends and family don't come over. They come over to use your trail.
It never happened.
No.
It never happened.
Is there no parks in Wisconsin?
Leave me little gifts. So I guess to start about the coffee stuff, I started the business probably 3 or 4 years ago.
He doesn't even
roughly,
know.
Maybe 5. I don't know. I think 3 or 4.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And
he doesn't even know when he started the business, but we're supposed to trust anything he has to say about the business. Okay.
It was.
Let's start here. I don't know how to start actually.
Something to, supplement.
He's breathing heavy.
My YouTube earnings because the apocalypse happened, and
I thought
YouTube
you were successful and doing better than ever.
Oh,
but now it's. By the way, I love how it's not his fault. It's that YouTube doesn't pay what it used to.
Well, the thing is, which was brutal,
most of Jer's career happened post adpocalypse. Like he didn't even blow up until the adpocalypse already happened.
Whoa. You're right, because I blew up right before it, and then it was crazy money. Like it was actually insane easy money, and then it happened, and it was rape. Right? He became famous way after because he was on with me and Mr. Medicare on that one big stream with the fucking magic, the card thing.
It really hasn't paid the same for many years.
And so you're right. You're totally right.
Many YouTubers, they had to diversify. They have to diversify their.
No, it's bullshit. This is actual bullshit.
Talking about
this is a lie, beyond lie. Sue me, Jer. Sue me, you fuck.
Bonds. And coffee was, something that seemed like a lot of people were doing. And so what I found out was there's basically 2 methodologies that you could do this business. Now, I'm not going to call anybody out by name. I'm not going to put anyone on blast. But it's important that people understand the basics of what words mean. The people that feel like they've discovered something.
But we
don't
have
understand
that you
even the
lied
basics
about
business.
buying the K-Cup machine. You lied about owning all of this equipment, all of this machinery, because it's all being fulfilled by third parties, bro. You lied about having vertical integration with your packaging and the factory, the roasting and all this. You lied, bro. You lied. We're going to get into it.
It's embarrassing.
By the way, it's not even like discovered. It's just like you all publicly did all this.
Like
publicly.
he's not even addressing people's arguments. Like he's pretending like he doesn't even know what the arguments are. Like actually pull up Luther's videos and address it and debunk it. If you have the evidence to debunk it, then do it. But you can't because he's right.
For them, like these guys, these anime avatar, flailing YouTubers or failed race car drivers and all this kind of stuff.
So he's pretending like Camelot and Yellow Flash are the ones leading the charge about the coffee company when it's Luther Morgan and Misty Moshi that are doing that. And like other guys on Kiwi Farms, like Return of the Mac and Cheese, like what in the fuck is he talking about? It's so weird to pin all of this on Camelot and Yellow Flash, particularly with Yellow Flash when you refused to actually confront him after you begged for weeks for a confrontation and called him scared, and then you didn't even fucking show up. It's crazy, man.
They're really accidentally committing a horrible self-own in that they don't understand even the basics of our business. Okay. So first, the one way you can do it is drop shipping. This is one of the common critiques. One of the dumbest criticisms of my business that's ever existed.
Okay.
So what is drop shipping? Drop shipping is very simple. There are companies all across this country, all across the world that sell a product, let you put your label on it, and then make some money. They make some money selling it to you. You make some money selling.
That's what's happening with Java Taza. That's what's happening with Java Taza, and that's what's happened with Mill Creek in the past, bro. How can you say that that's not happening?
He showed his labels 4 days ago.
To someone else. It's that simple. In the coffee world, there's probably 5 or 6 facilities in the United States that
There's a lot more than that.
Wait. How do you know the exact number of places that do white label?
Oh, it's because what's his name? Black Rifle told him.
Oh, right? Yeah.
You buy the coffee for maybe $7 a bag, $8 a bag.
He knows the exact price of the bag.
You sell it for $12. You make your $3. It's completely hands off. They handle all the customer service. They handle everything. That is a true drop ship.
Boy, the drop ship makes more money than your coffee?
Okay, so this is how he wiggles out of it, though. Is in his mind, as long as you are doing some aspect of it, like the customer service, therefore it's not drop ship.
It's still drop ship.
Sorry, bro.
Sorry, it's still drop ship.
We're arguing over what the definition of drop ship is, right? In everybody's mind that has a brain, even if what you're saying is true, right? That the only aspect that's drop shipped is the K-Cups, it's still drop ship coffee, man.
Okay.
And you told everybody from 2022 to 2025 multiple times that you had already bought this machine originally for $50,000, then $80,000, and now it's you never bought the machine. You never had the facility. It's insane.
In his definition, then I could just promote the coffee, and it's like, well, it's not drop ship because I had an involvement. I was marketing for it. Mm-hmm. It's still drop ship, you retard. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
White labeling is not necessarily a bad thing. It's still...
Exactly. None of us honestly would have any problem with you drop shipping or white labeling the coffee if you were honest about it, like everybody else is.
Raising money,
but he tries
for
making these delusions of grandeur, these bold claims about him owning all this equipment and this facility and all that. And it was all bullshit. It was all lies. And you didn't have to lie, but you felt like you had to lie in order to justify your price point, which you never had to do anyway, because the only people buying this coffee were people who wanted to support your political grift anyway, bro. Like, they would be willing to pay a premium on it, even though it's drop shipped, because it's quartering branded or whatever. That should have been your idea. Like, it's crazy.
It could be a high quality product. In fact, there's even like VPN softwares out there that are...
I like, by the way, how he's softening the blow of a dropship definition here.
Yes.
Like...
white labeled. Bet you didn't know that.
Earlier, he always said it's always garbage. All this is garbage.
Yeah,
but now there's some that are good, guys. So when it's finally beyond any shadow of any doubt and it's completely over,
now it's okay.
Then he can, it's okay because I used one of the good ones, which he could say, like, I actually went through all of the various partners that I could. I found the guys that have the best reputation. I tasted their coffee. It was superior to any of the other options that I had available. I'm just getting started in the coffee space. I want to give you guys another option to support the show with a physical, tangible product that you can actually consume, okay? And this is what we're doing. Like, that's all you had to do, and there would be no problem. But you had to lie.
To know that NordVPN sells white label stuff, you know, all this kind of thing. It's a totally legitimate business model, and no criticism against anybody who.
Wait, what? NordVPN?
You know, all this kind of thing. Know that? I bet you didn't know that NordVPN sells white label stuff. You know, all this kind of thing. It's a totally legitimate business model, and no criticism against anybody who does it.
I think Nord has a coffee company as well, I guess, and they white label.
But he's so smug. Is like he's so much smarter than everybody else, but he's not. Because he gets
so much
caught
smarter,
in so many
but losing
lies.
all his money, lost all his fucking business. Everything's over. Everyone hates him. Yeah, he's so smart.
Because generally, when you're talking about like YouTuber coffee or whatever, people just want to support the creator and they don't really care that much about the coffee.
Yes!
This was one avenue I explored. I explored very deeply. I know all the providers. I know who sells coffee to all your favorite YouTubers.
I know all the providers. I know all the generals.
Yeah.
I know everything. I know
all the names of everyone that works with who.
I have all the connections. You wouldn't even believe it. The people that have come up to me and they've given me information. Jared, just shut the fuck up, man.
I bet you everyone hates Jared. Like, behind the scenes, the coffee company, they're like this fucking piece of shit.
But that's not my business model. In fact,
okay,
you know,
show us everything then. Show us if you're gonna make a video about it.
You won't
make a video. No, if you make a 28-minute video, why wouldn't he drive there? Why wouldn't he show the fucking bags being packed? Why wouldn't he go, look, this is the guy I'm working
honestly,
with? Why?
Here's the thing. Nobody is even buying his coffee anyway. So he really could just come out and say, listen, guys, I felt like I had to say this stuff in order to promote this company and grow it. And, you know, I twisted the truth and I'm sorry, guys. This is the reality. But listen, if you've been drinking the coffee and love the coffee all these years, it's, you know, you still like the product. So you just keep buying it. Like, but he has to keep lying and contorting himself into more lies. Like, he could just come clean.
Yeah.
And it really wouldn't matter. He's like, oh, well, I'm going to sue Luther and da-da-da. It's okay.
These failed investigators out like in Missouri. And
so what is that? Like these failed investigators in Missouri. So does Luther live in Missouri? Like, so he's like docs dangling where Luther lives. Like he's this like villain or some shit. Like, what's wrong with this guy? Seriously. He's like, I have your information, Luther. I can sue you. I know where you're at, Luther.
You're not going to sue shit, Jerry. You're a bitch.
He tries to intimidate people and scare people, but Luther has done nothing wrong. He's dotted his I's and crossed his T's on fucking everything. And when he has been wrong, he's immediately retracted it, even when he didn't really have to, when it really didn't even matter.
Also, he never gilds the lily. He always goes,
ever.
You think we don't know for sure, but, and then he'll explain it. We don't know for sure, but you ain't suing anyone, Jared.
They know anything. I've actually white labeled my product to other YouTubers.
No, you haven't.
Okay, so it's a white label of a white label.
You don't believe it. You don't believe it.
Well, Sam Hyde, he apparently provided the coffee to Sam Hyde.
Whoa.
Now did Sam Hyde know that it was a white label, the fucking white label? Probably not. He might want to know.
Yikes.
You know what I mean?
Now, could you imagine if my business was drop shipping? How could I do that? Well, it's because my business is not drop shipping. There's another aspect to the coffee business. That is, you could build your own, you know, you could have the coffee roaster in your garage. You could do, and there are people that do that, you know.
You said
it was
going to be in your machine.
In your garage. You talked about a headquarters and a facility where you roast your coffee. And he makes it out like it's this ridiculous notion that it'd be, I have a roaster in my garage or whatever. What was that tour of the factory then? Obviously, we know it was the Mill Creek facility, right? But you represented that you had your own roasting facility. You talked about how you owned the machines, how you had made the investment into the machines. And now it's this laughable idea that you would be roasting out of your garage. It's obviously I wouldn't do that.
But nearly everybody that starts out the way I started out. In fact,
that's fine. By white labeling. That's how it works. I can't fucking believe this shit. Just because but Black Rifle Coffee didn't lie to people and tell them that they were, roasting it all themselves from day one and the K-Cups themselves from day one. They didn't do that.
Coffee started out exactly the same way. Use the exact same facilities that I did in many cases.
Wait. So they were doing drop shipping like you were, but it's okay because...
Yeah, what the fuck? He's admitted it there. That's an admission.
It's how you start a business.
Hang on.
Started out exactly the same way. Use the exact same facilities that I did in many cases.
Mill Creek.
So hold on. So he doesn't have his own facility then. He used somebody else's facility. He's saying because Black Rifle did that, it's okay for him to do that. But it's not okay to lie and say that it's your facility when it's not actually your facility,
but
brother.
He's admitting it here.
That's what this is about. Yes, he is. But then he'll tell us he never lied. It's so infuriating. I was so angry
what the fuck?
when I watched this.
It's how you start a business. So you find a facility that roasts coffee and you say, I'd like to buy coffee at wholesale.
Okay, so you're white labeling, yes.
And they say, we would like to sell you that coffee at wholesale. So when it comes to...
So you are buying coffee at wholesale from a white label, slapping coffee brand coffee on it and selling it to the consumer. You've just admitted to that. So it's drop ship.
It's literal drop ship. Literal.
Me purchasing coffee, I look at the green prices on the market. It's a futures market, so you buy many months in advance.
Pause, Jeremy. What? You're buying the beans themselves? That doesn't make sense if you're buying coffee from another supplier. Like they're buying the beans. You're not buying the beans. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah.
This doesn't make sense, Jeremy.
Wait, you're buying the beans and sending it to the roaster? No, you're not. What the hell are you talking about? This is insane.
There is no vertical integration.
It's all horizontal. This is as horizontal integration as you could be.
And it's complicated. It's some level.
No, it's not. It's actually not complicated at all.
Full of guesswork where you have to understand what your volume's going to be.
Oh, about the volumes and stuff of what you're going to sell, yeah.
But anyway, I digress. So, first of all, this idea that my coffee company is dropship is complete nonsense.
But how?
People who don't understand what dropshipping
how it was. Okay, so we just don't understand, right? We're just foolish. Okay. Explain it then.
Because I'm not picking the beans and I'm not roasting them in my garage.
No, that's a straw man. Okay, hold on.
He just said he was picking the beans, first of all, earlier. Like 10 seconds earlier.
Yes, he said that he's ordering the beans, but and then roasting it in his garage. I mean, you said you had a roasting facility. You said you owned machines. You purchased machines. We just went through that. But it becomes this laughable straw man where, oh no, Jer, we're claiming that Jer has to be out in the fields of Kenya picking the beans himself. And then he has to fly it over to Wisconsin to his garage to roast it. That's the only way it could happen. Well, what we assumed happened is what you explained. You rented a facility, like an industrial area for a factory. You then purchased the machines. You purchased the beans. You roasted the shit, okay? And then you packaged it yourself. Like we've just played the clip, like not that long ago. I know it's probably an hour ago now or more, where you said that you have your own packaging that you make, you pack the coffee yourself, and then you fulfill it yourself. Hence the vertical integration. This doesn't line up with what you're saying now, Jeremy. This can't be true. You're lying. It's with receipts, bro.
So I just searched, is drop shipping when you buy someone's coffee to sell? Yes, that is a form of drop shipping. Drop shipping, blah, blah, blah. White label drop shipping, you sell a supplier or roaster's generic coffee under their packaging, but you set the retail price. Reselling established brands, private label drop shipping. It's all drop shipping. He drop ships.
Mm-hmm.
It's all drop ship.
It's somehow drop ship. They're
you admitted it.
Oh my God.
Okay, so he doesn't know what drop shipping is then, or he's retarded, or he's playing stupid, or all of the above, or he's on drugs.
dumb. People who say that are dumb.
No,
of
you're
course,
dumb.
I use a roastery to roast my beans. Of course.
Okay.
So, of course, he uses a roastery to roast his beans that he doesn't own.
And
so he doesn't own any
supply
machinery.
The beans, is what he said too.
So, yeah. So, well, no. This is crazy, though. So, in his fantasy, he's sourcing the beans and then sending them to the roastery. You know, this is crazy.
He's ridiculous.
That's not what's happening.
Difference is between dropship coffee and say my coffee is that you cannot get my specific flavors anywhere else because every one of them has been personally dialed in by me and the recipe is.
So the wholesaler presents, okay, so here's our blueberry sire. Here's like 3 options we have for blueberry. Which one do you want? And he picks one of them.
Okay.
And then he goes, okay, I want number 3. In his mind, that means that he's like personally dialing in the flavor and experimenting in his Willy Wonka invention room. Come on, man.
No.
When you're talking about how you have a master roaster and you own your own machines and you're personally, it's ultra small batch, like the promises you made from years ago, that doesn't line up with what you're saying now, man. It just doesn't.
No, this is the biggest fucking lie I've ever heard in my entire life.
Trademarked. Not necessarily trademarked, but it is.
There it is.
Can't
It's
think of
a
the right
lie
word,
immediately.
It's exclusive to me. So you might see a blueberry crumble coffee and say, I gotcha. There's somebody that sells blueberry. I challenge people to buy it and then taste mine side by side and tell me if they taste the same, because they don't. I don't use the same beans. I choose the beans. I choose the flavors. I choose the flavor levels. Every flavor of coffee that I sell goes through about 15
to... It's from a wholesaler. Like, it's from a wholesaler. Just because you're picking out from the wholesaler different options, I'm guarantee you, Jeremy, if somebody else contacts Java Taza or Mill Creek and they want to do a blueberry coffee, they'll be offered the exact same blueberry options you were offered, and they could select that exact same one. Come on, man.
It's Build-A-Bear for coffee. It's Build-A-Bear for coffee. That's literally what it is. That is dropship as well.
20 taste tests from me and my wife to dial it in right. I choose the level.
Stop using the word dial it.
By the way, like dialing it, like we're acting as though, by the way, Jared actually is like this coffee aficionado, but he never drinks coffee on stream. We've never seen him drink coffee. I don't even think he does drink coffee. It's so bizarre that you would get into a product that you don't care about. And in fact, you actively use the competition, which is an energy drink, to get your caffeine. That to me is just the most mind-blowing of all, but
that I want it roasted from my roast partner. It's very simple. It's how every major coffee company has started. Now, again, I want to point out, no disrespect to people who do dropship coffee. It's totally
like
fine.
Disrespect
to people who do dropship.
Watch this slow-mo. Look right in his mouth.
Ship coffee.
Wait. There it is. It'll be here soon.
Totally
Oh, disgusting.
It's a totally, excuse me. It's a totally legitimate business model.
Listen, when you
but
have to
I do
keep
not
claiming you have a totally legitimate business, it makes it sound like it's not totally legitimate. But nobody is saying that drop shipping is illegal. What we're saying is that you lied about the entire thing.
And then
you did.
And the K-Cup machine, you raised money for it. Remember when he was like raising money for like a third office?
He said that he already bought it. Yes.
Like it's all that's what
he's claimed to have already bought the K-Cup machine from 2022 to 2025.
Yeah.
multiple times he claimed that he already purchased it. Okay? Like, and now he never purchased it. It's insane.
Yeah.
My coffee is simply not dropship by any definition. I work with partners. It's like people were to think.
You said you had no partners, that you were alone, blah, 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 but now you have partners. So you lied about that too.
People would act like it's a gotcha that I don't print my own coffee bags in my house.
But you said that you did.
Yes.
Like, I was so mind blown by what I played earlier for you guys, because he actually claimed to make his own bags. Now he acts like that's completely ridiculous and like, how dare these idiots think that? But that's what you told us last year, Jeremy.
We got Sunset 90 for 5,000 kicks. Thank you, Sunset. Saying he's a wine connoisseur
and picks the grapes and chooses the flavor, but never drinks the stuff. Then how do you know your flavor is good?
Exactly.
And Ty Sty says him dancing around the arguments instead of confronting the critiques made in videos like Luther's is so slimy and shows how cowardly this cuckold is. Yep. Well, because he can't directly confront any of it, so he has to create these straw man arguments. Or he'll focus on like one tiny detail that somebody got wrong instead of the larger overall picture that clearly shows that he's guilty. Oh, well, you got this one thing wrong, and then fight to the death on that. It's insane.
Well, you might be surprised to know that I buy my coffee bags from a partner. A partner roasts my beans.
Where's the vertical integration? Okay, so a partner makes the bags. A partner roasts the beans. Amazon, a partner, supplies it, fulfills it to people. How is it not fucking dropship? Where is the vertical integration, sire?
It's literal.
What the fuck?
Like, it's 100% dropshipped. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
A partner does a lot of things. My graphics, right?
Are they a partner?
Wait,
so
and
wait,
the
there's
graphics?
a difference between. Yeah. So by the way, there's a difference between a vendor and a partner. Like people are pointing out in chat. If they're a partner, they own a stake in the business. Do they own a stake in the business, or are they just somebody you're purchasing stuff off of? I'm going to guess they're just a vendor, bro. So when you say partner, it gives the implication that it's still in-house. And so therefore, there's the vertical integration. But he said multiple times in the past that there are no investors, there are no other partners. And then this last week, he claimed he bought out all the partners. So it doesn't make sense.
And now he's got a graphic designer doing all the graphics. So he's not doing anything. There's a graphic designer, a printer for the bags, a bean sourcer, and then the wholesale, then the roaster. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, he tasted the coffee twice before going, yep.
That's his contribution, is selecting a flavor.
And then I'm sorry, but
and then swiping a credit card.
Well, I drink fucking coffee all the time. You all see me, right? This motherfucker wakes up and drinks a Celsius. Who the fuck doesn't wake up and have a coffee when you own a coffee company? Stop.
Yeah, so just Vigia stuff just breaks it down. So another company grows the bean. Another company picks the bean. Another company ships the beans. Another company roasts the beans. Another company packages the beans. Another company designs the bags. Another company makes the bags. And another company fulfills selling the completed product. Yes, but it's somehow not drop shipped. It feels like that meme of the villain from SpongeBob explaining to Patrick that it's his driver's license is what it feels like.
Of course, my graphics. Well, he's really an employee that
you
does
have
that.
Like a reference from SpongeBob for everything. You literally like you go SpongeBob.
Yeah, but
SpongeBob is your obsession, or Black Mirror.
Oh, there we go.
I don't understand why the internet has glommed onto this the way it does, but trying to understand
the internet
is
you're a
stupid.
scam artist.
No one should ever do that.
Fuck you.
But it is dumb. There's no there, as Dan Bongino famously said.
No, we found the that's there. Jer. How
these people are dumb.
Cow.
Dan
and
Bongino.
they don't like me.
What's crazy is he's so dumb in that he believes that all of us are dumb enough to believe his lies. That's what's crazy. It's just so insulting that he thinks that a con job this blatant will actually work when he's on videotape contradicting all of this.
John Bing. Beningio? How did he say? John
Bonginio.
Bonginio.
They don't want me to succeed. By the way, you can pick up some of my coffee at buycbc.com.
Is this guy actually throwing an ad into his seed sesh?
He is.
Oh.
Takes you directly to our Amazon store. You can't get my flavors anywhere else. You can't get my roasts anywhere else. Now, you might argue, well, I can get Colombian beans from whatever. Sure, you can. Won't be exactly the same as mine. And here's another big gotcha. So this past week, these morons. So I showed a shipping label by accident on.
Who's the moron? Like, he calls everybody else morons, and then the next sentence admits he showed his shipping labels by accident.
Right.
You know, like, what a fucking retard, man. Like, he's so mad, by the way. Like, and he tries to, like, mask it with this, like, smug, like, I'm so unbothered flourishing. But you can tell he's absolutely rattled, steam coming out of his ears.
Live stream. And what happened next was exactly what's been happening for the last year to every partner that's worked with me, because these people who are supposedly against life ruination and messing with people's money.
Jeremy, you messed with our money and you tried to ruin our lives. And then if it happens to you, then it's crazy because why? Because people crushed you like how you tried to crush us? Like, how the fuck does that work? But by the way, nobody is ruining your life other than you, buddy, other than you. But let's hear how Jeremy's simultaneously the victim and he's persecuted and oppressed, but also completely unbothered and totally successful. Go ahead, Jer.
They're all frauds and liars. You know,
okay.
Fraud?
Said the fraudulent liar.
Said the fucking scam artist fraud piece of shit.
Race car drivers, you know, failed.
Fucking, he got like what?
This
6?
really has nothing to do with Camelot.
I'll defend Camelot. Here, he got like 6th place in Daytona. Do you know how hard that shit is to actually do and how dangerous it is? Is that like But he's not like a failed. He's like in not like the gold medalist, but he's trying for the podium. Daytona is death. It literally is the scariest thing in the world.
You know, comic books aren't how I want them.
It is cheese knees.
They're all failures in life. And
failures in life.
And so every single person who has any sort of criticism of Jeremy has failed in life. Got it right. That's delusional. It's an insane cope. Go ahead, Jer.
Yeah. Everyone. Yeah.
They want everyone else to fail. It's the crabs in a bucket.
No,
that's you.
You're that guy.
No, that's you.
That's your life.
Kind of mentality. But I want to explain before I explain the big expose that happened.
This is so DSP.
And then I've got a little tip later in the video.
All the detractors are no life, no load losers who are miserable and have no friends or family. Right? That's what this is, Jeremy. This is LolCal 101. Why are you doing this?
To share that I think is pretty fun. Just some of what these people who just want the truth have been doing.
Okay. Now, I just want to point out what some of these people who want the truth have been doing. Now, he doesn't specifically name names here because he can't. Because it's not any of these people. It's not Camelot that's doing this to him. It's not Yellow Flash that's doing this to him. It's not Luther that's doing this to him or us doing this to him. In fact, there's no evidence that a lot of what he's saying here has happened at all. Okay? But he tries to blame it like it's all like a conspiracy syndicate against him. Listen to him.
They've been going through my garbage cans.
Who's been going through?
Prove it.
When he says
slander.
No,
you know
but that's defamation. When you say they've been going through my garbage can, first of all, nobody has went through your garbage cans, let alone Yellow Flash, let alone Camelot, let alone Luther Morgan, let alone us, okay? We have not directed anybody to go through your fucking trash cans.
We disavow anything
what
like
happened is one elderly man on Twitter told Bering that he was going to go and look in your trash cans, but he never actually did. Now, you claim you have him on video doing this. Then release it, bro. But until then, no one's going to believe you. But you can't just say they've been going through this collective guilt. They've been going through my trash cans. That's insane, Jeremy. This is not a grand conspiracy against you. It's not being directed by Yellow Flash on high like he's a James Bond villain. That's what he's implying.
Okay, but Jared, if you made videos about Brie Larson, 180 videos, and someone went in through her trash can, is it your fault that you sent that person?
By his logic, it would be,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
But we all know that standard is fucking bullshit.
Retarded.
Okay? We all know that.
They have shown up at my partner's places of business.
To do what?
No one even knows your partner.
Did they vandalize it? Did they spray paint it? Did they steal from?
Was it Meta PCs? What is it, Meta PCs?
You know, like somebody showed up to a public place of business and ordered a coffee at fucking Mill Creek, bro. I'm sorry, but that's not like evil and sinister.
No,
dude.
that's fine. Whatever.
Like, I'm sorry, this isn't against the law. Like, this is just this the way it is. Man.
They were scoping the scene out. Did he do anything illegal? No. Then fuck you, bitch.
Showed up at their businesses and harassed employees.
How?
They've called the FDA, of course.
Well, the FDA.
Okay, but listen,
right.
The thing is, you weren't in compliance with the FDA guidelines when it came to nutrition and labeling. So, as a concerned citizen, they reported you to the FDA because somebody could have an allergic reaction not knowing what was in the flavoring in your coffee. That's valid, bro. That's a legitimate complaint. By the way, Luther has now Freedom of Information Acted that report from the FDA. So if you keep lying about it, eventually in the next 90 days, Luther is going to get access to exactly what happened between you and the FDA, bro. So like maybe think about the lies you're going to tell about that now, but he never will because he thinks he's so much smarter than everybody else and that this is all going to blow over by next Tuesday. I'm sure.
The FDA laughed at them because, again,
I'm sure they laughed,
no
bro.
there there.
They laughed, bro. Except you actually did have to alter the packaging.
You had to alter the bags, and it's like you reported us to YouTube, and then someone reported you for the FDA. Eat a dick, bitch. Welcome
to
the
sucks, bro. When people snitch, but you set the standard that snitching is acceptable, right?
You open Pandora's box.
Oh my god! Oh, like no one feels bad for you, Jeremy.
No.
Nobody sympathizes with you at all.
Called local food companies or whatever.
Good.
They have harassed my partners, the people that make my bags, the people that roast my beans.
So somebody makes the bags, somebody roasts the beans. Who?
We don't, but no one knows who these people are, though. So how are they harassed?
I know. Meme Copium says he applauds Nick Shirley's investigations into the Somali daycare business, but it's insane. It's insane to go to his business or ask any questions. How dare you?
Maybe he should just let this go.
Ask them. Showed up at their places of work. Why? I don't know. It's extremely weird.
By the way, like showing up at somebody's place of work, it's like, I don't know, somebody went to Best Buy customer service with a question. It's like, oh my God, you're harassing the Best Buy. Like, no, this is insane. Somebody goes there and asks a question about something. Is that really harassment? It's harassment if they're causing a disturbance. Like they start egging the fucking property, cursing out the staff, like flipping them off, doing all sorts of throwing slurs at them, shit like this. But none of that ever happened now, did it, Jer?
I don't understand. Like, there's a lot of things you could criticize me on. A lot. Okay?
Why do people do this? Because you fucking reported us, flagged a bunch of other people down, tried to get people's lives destroyed.
Well,
so everyone looked into you.
He literally did flag down Luther Morgan and then wonders why Luther reported him to the FDA.
Fuck him. Yeah, fuck Jer.
But at no point, by the way, has Jer ever tried to actually de-escalate this or make this right in any way. Has he ever actually just taken accountability for the fucked up shit he did? And like at bare minimum, take accountability for it and promise to do better. But in his mind, he never did anything wrong in the first place. And it's everybody else that's wrong. Which, by the way, we wouldn't even accept his fucking bullshit apology anyway. But at least he could claim he made some sort of an attempt. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But this is like the dumbest thing, and they've really picked on it. So
I wonder why.
When they say they care about the truth and when they care, they just really want transparency.
We do.
No, they don't. They want to harass people.
Fuck you,
no,
piece of
nobody
shit.
wants to harass anybody.
What the fuck are you talking about? We want the
They
truth
want
because you're a
to.
liar.
These guys are evil. They want to harass people for no reason. Okay, Jeremy. Okay, Phil. Sure thing, Phil.
You believe in free speech. We made fun of you.
But
you
if it's
flagged
all
us.
so stupid on the face of it, right? Why is he even responding? If everybody's just making an ass out of themselves, and anybody who knows anything about business would side with Jer, why is he so butthurt about it? Obviously, because they're right. That's the situation.
Emails, phone calls. I mean, I have security footage of these idiots showing up at one of our facilities. People say, Jeremy, why don't you just sue them? It's not worth it. These people have nothing.
The money.
I can't take it.
This is what the fuck are you talking about? How does he know that Luther has nothing? Camelot apparently has nothing. Yellow Flash and everybody has nothing. I think it's you that has nothing because you're selling all of your fucking shit and your income has drastically declined by like 90% from your peak, sire. Like, I don't know what to say. You know right well this would be the final death nail for you if you entered litigation, because this will be yet again another massive expense that drains your cash, drains what little savings you even have, okay? And then the stress of it with your anxiety and all this of going through litigation, and then you're going to be in the discovery process, and then stuff's going to come out about the coffee company that goes contrary to your narrative and actually confirms what the detractors are saying. So you're never, ever going to do this fucking shit, ever. Nor should you, because it's fucking stupid. So why do you bring it up? You bring it up to try and intimidate people who are exposing the truth. Somebody like Luther Morgan should not be threatened like that because he's not doing anything wrong. Camelot and Yellow Flash, quite frankly, barely even fucking talk about you. So to make them the focus of the coffee thing when it's Luther and Misty that are spearheading that is so disingenuous. And what you're trying to do is intimidate and silence people. That's what you're trying to do because you're a fucking scumbag.
Them, and there's no point. But the fact of the matter is, my business model is very simple. There's really nothing complicated about it. But it's not
agree.
Drop ship. Simply not.
We disagree.
Every other YouTuber that you're thinking of is drop shipping for the most part. But
okay, so now he's accusing other people of drop shipping, and it's like, so you're doing what you're crying about people doing to you are doing? The fuck are you talking about?
That's not what I do. I made the decision that I wanted to build a brand. It's the same reason I didn't call my coffee Liberal Tears Coffee or Coffee.
Yeah, you failed.
There it is again. That liberal tier line. Every day he mentions it, he has to throw that in.
He thinks his branding is genius, but it's garbage. Especially in a setting like Walmart. It just won't stand out. No one's going to buy it.
Well, Coffee Brand Coffee feels like the no-name. It's like, oh, it's the no-name brand.
But at premium prices.
Yeah, premium prices. Yeah,
something stupid like that, because I wanted to build an actual brand. We're close to being into Walmart, and
no, you're not.
It's I don't know why they want to destroy this business. You know, we have
nobody
employees.
Wants to destroy the business.
They're trying
you don't
to ruin
have
their
any employees. You fired them all, bro. Like, this is what's crazy. Nobody can ruin your business other than you. You're the one that's ruining your own business through your own stupid decisions that you make.
Though. Let's be real.
Yes.
It's already destroyed. It's like, no one needs to fucking do shit.
And it's pathetic. And the people that are viewing this and like partaking in this and acting like they just care about
Listen, you went after our business. Fuck you. You know what? I want to see your business destroyed. Yes. Burn it all down. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Fuck them.
Fuck you. We'll have to have some sympathy for this piece of shit who tried ruining our lives.
You know, like he just cries the victim as he goes out and attacks other people constantly.
Fuck him.
But
I don't give a fuck.
He's the real victim in all of this.
I hope it gets shut down. I don't give a shit.
Transparency, they're lying because I see the emails from my partners.
Like we have to feel like, oh, we're
show
bad
the
people.
emails.
We're
Show
bad
the
people.
emails.
Oh, we're bad. We're bad.
They're harassing them. They forward them to me. I see the security footage when you idiots show up at our facilities.
Show the footage.
Show the footage.
I see your YouTube videos when you're talking about going through my trash cans.
What videos?
One guy on Twitter, like, this is crazy. Like, he's acting as though Luther is talking about going through his trash and Yellow Flash and Camelot, as though this is a common thing. Nobody went through your trash, okay? Nobody wants to go through your fucking trash. This is insane. You need to stop pretending like us or anybody else are directing people to go through your trash. I don't want anybody to do that to you, you fucking retard.
All of this to do what exactly?
Make you
discover
suffer.
the truth?
To make you seethe.
Make you suffer and seethe.
The facts of the matter is, this is a very dedicated group of people with nothing better to do, and
Why
I
is that?
respect that. Hey, people get bored.
You respect that? Did he say he respects that?
Yeah.
Then he should be happy.
He has a funny way of showing that.
Yeah,
then,
right.
Right?
Come on.
All right,
come
check this other one now. People get bored. I understand that. Ugh. But there's nothing there. The level of
well, then why are you seething?
Harassment.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about, like I said, showing up.
I think that you harassed us by reporting us to YouTube.
You know what?
I have you
this
idiots
guy
on
said he would take everything from us. Like,
yeah, that's harassment.
And he's still, and the moment he thinks he can get away with it, he absolutely will.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And he wants to create this narrative of him being a victim and him being harassed to justify him harassing other people and using the legal system to silence other people. That's what he wants to do. It's really fucked. And by the way, like all this crying of harassment and this and that, what it does is it leads people to then fuck with him and harass him, which is what he wants. He wants to be harassed. He wants to be fucked with, finally, so that he can then cry that he's the victim and say he's under attack. His entire playbook is to paint himself as a victim and that he's under attack. It's what he's done from day one. It's crazy.
Security cameras. Showing up and harassing some random employee of a neighboring business. Is that normal? How did you think that was going to go? It is just the dumbest, most...
I don't believe you.
Like, the biggest problem is the hypocrisy, to be honest with you.
Come on, Jeremy.
These people don't care about...
Now that's the worst part, is the hypocrisy.
Does he care? Does he care? No.
No.
Transparency. They don't care about the truth. They don't care.
You went after our business, fuck you. Suffer.
About anything. They're not my customers. You know, they leave hundreds and hundreds of fake reviews on Amazon that all end up getting deleted anyway.
Why are you complaining then?
I
Like,
don't
if
know.
everything they do is so ineffectual and it doesn't bother you at all, then why are you so bothered? Like, it has to be simultaneously. This is awful, evil harassment that's destroying my business, but also I'm completely unbothered and everything you're doing is ineffectual. Both can't be true, sir.
Why?
This guy wished upon my death and said I was going to die and this and that, and I have to feel bad for him? Get fucked.
They're like this, but
I hate him.
I just feel like some of them are very smart, and then they could
So wait, I
figure
thought
out,
you said they were all morons,
Like,
but now some of them are smart.
And garbage.
Well, because obviously Luther isn't a stupid man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Obviously, he's a very intelligent person, like leagues smarter than you, Jeremy. So it was all a cope to begin with.
better way to use their time. You know, like a more productive way to use their time, but they're not actually interested in that.
Getting tons of views off of it. Like,
it's very productive
so
what we're doing. It's very productive.
Is it like, was it productive when Jer cried about Brie Larson 200 times?
You know what I mean?
Like,
We're only interested. Check another station here. They're only interested in trying to hurt my business and my staff.
Nobody wants to hurt your staff.
When these like failed race car truck drivers.
By the way, Jer, when you fucking hurt our editor, when our staff flaked by taking his livelihood away, you didn't care. You didn't think about that, did you? Because you didn't give a fuck. So why should anybody care about your employees and your staff? You know what I mean? But when he sets the rules of engagement where he says there are no rules and he's going to do whatever the fuck he wants, don't be surprised when people hit below the belt, you fucking asshole. All we did, by the way, Jeremy, was make videos talking shit. You're the one who escalated it to this insane level, and now you cry when you get what you fucking, you reap what you sowed, man.
Work anime avatar YouTubers and fake investigators from the Midwest act like they're really out there doing something.
You're from the Midwest.
They're not hurting me at all. Every time they do something stupid, I just turn it into more sales.
Okay.
Yeah, right. You think we believe you?
But what they're doing is they're harassing people that have nothing to do with
Okay, by the way, he's going more sales. If this were the truth, then you would shut the fuck up and let people harass you to get more sales.
Exactly,
right?
but is this not a complete meltdown where he's just looping
he's
over
broken.
and over
he's
and
broken.
over?
He's broken. No, honestly. And here's the thing: is Ashton? He's acting like it's not like it's, I don't know why they're doing this. Like acting all tough guy. He is literally at the lowest place in his life right now.
Yes,
and
he
deserves
absolutely
it for being a piece of fucking shit to everyone he's ever come across.
With me. Just some random employee at a neighboring business had some fat loser, grilling him about coffee.
You're a fat loser.
Yeah.
Like, what?
And they walked in and grilled.
So,
who cares?
Okay, so they asked questions to a neighboring business about a business that was next door. Who cares?
Yeah.
Was like this high crime that we look at how angry he is there. Look at the disgust on his face. Look at those lines around his fucking mouth, man, and his nose.
Yeah, dude.
Come on, Jeremy. Come on, man.
I like how he thinks that people are going to sympathize with him at all. Like no one.
So far, not one police report has been found about any of this so far, Jer. Not one. So
yeah.
That's what these people are doing. That's what these dork YouTubers are promoting. And it really doesn't affect me at all. It affects
it doesn't affect him at all.
People who just have an account number. They don't know anything about me, anything about my YouTube videos, anything about anything. They don't know anything about it. And it's funny because obviously, as you figured out by now, this video is bait for those idiots who are just helping me monetize this channel.
Yeah.
Thanks to them, this channel will be
baited.
monetized in only 2 weeks. Because they
Jeremy,
are furiously.
You have 2 million subscribers. It shouldn't be an accomplishment for you to get a channel monetized, sire. That's insane.
He's making pennies on this. And by the way, on his other channel, his main channel, he's making max $4,000 a month. This channel means nothing. This one, I'm monetized. You make $10 off this a month so far. What, in the future, in 3 years, you'll be making $1,000 a month? I don't give a shit.
Trying to get some sort of information or get some sort of gotcha. Thanks for your help, morons. Keep tuning in.
We will.
Here's the other big thing. The other big gotcha
this
it makes
smug
him spiral.
attitude.
It makes him spiral.
But he keeps kicking the hornet's nest and challenging people, but then cries when he gets what he asked for. When you act like that, when you act like Phil Burnell, you're going to be treated like Phil Burnell. And to be Phil Burnell is to be like the end of the internet. Like it's the lowest of the low. Everybody shits on him every day. And that's what's going to happen to you. It's already happened. And the truth is, Jeremy, even if you take everything we have and you shut down our channels and you kill us and our family, it doesn't matter, Jeremy, because other people are not going to stop. You started like a fucking cottage industry of people who are invested in detracting against you, just like with Phil. And you keep making the exact same mistakes. I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to win, bro. You're struggling. The more, it's like in quicksand. The more you struggle, the faster you sink. The only way to escape this is to actually do nothing. Is to not do what you're doing. Just literally do nothing. And you'll be okay. But he fucks himself so many times.
Race car drivers and things like that, they think that they've really got me. So there was a shipping label that was shown. Okay. And so everyone thought, wow, this confirms that his coffee's drop shipped. Which, by the way, if it was, no big deal.
Yeah,
but
okay. This is the narcissist prayer, right? Is this not the narcissist prayer? Oh, bro, if it really was drop shipped, it's not even a big deal anyway there, guys. Like, what the fuck? That didn't happen. And if it did, it wasn't that bad. And if it was, that's not a big deal. And if it is, that's not my fault. And if it was, I didn't mean it. And if I did, you deserved it. This is narcissism. This is crazy.
If it was, I'd be making a lot more money. If it was, I would have made quadruple what I have now. If it was, I wouldn't have to pay staff to pack orders. Like, we did our...
It sounds like you made a bad business decision.
But you just, hold on. You just admitted that somebody else, a vendor or partner, packs your orders. You're not paying anybody to pack the fucking order. Unless you mean the company. They're not your employees packing it, bro.
Our own fulfillment out of Arizona with my business partner. We paid staff to fill our orders. We paid for customer service. We're not drop ship, right? So that's one of the dumbest labels that have stuck around. But
like, he doesn't say we
last
pay.
week,
it's in the past. Maybe he did in the past. He doesn't now.
Morons found a shipping label and they thought, ooh, I got him. So my biggest lie exposed right here. Okay. Ooh, they got me. Well, the fact of the matter is, all they found was a shipping label from the company that I use to put my coffee into K-Cups. That's it. I roast 900 pounds at a time for a specific run. I send it to somebody who has a professional K-Cup machine that puts it in the K-Cup and labels it. And
so you roast it.
Where?
Like, you admit that a vendor or a partner is roasting it for you. So you're claiming
that
there's somebody in Wisconsin or Arizona that's roasting the beans that then does a 900-pound shipment to Java Tonza to then put it in the K-Cup. Wouldn't you just have Java Tonza put their coffee in the fucking K-Cup?
Yes.
It doesn't make sense, Jeremy. It doesn't make any sense, man.
900 pounds at a time, and you're not selling that much coffee. 900 pounds? What is this fucking? It's like Breaking Bad when they were in the big factory.
Going fucking rotten. Like, it sits and rots for fucking months and months. Like,
it's insane, dude.
It's the boxes all together. That's it. That's the big exposed. I hope it was worth it, dorks. Not my regular.
Yeah, you're melting down.
Okay, I gotta say, like, what did we do where it wouldn't be worth it? We're pointing and laughing at you for exposing yourself. I hope it was worth it. What did anybody lose? Because so far as I can tell, people are making money hand over fist, getting really good views on their videos and their live streams.
It's very fun.
You're the one that's losing.
Environment with the people laughing at him.
You're the one that opened Pandora's shit box by flagging down our channel. And that's why we ask you, was it worth it? When you say that, it doesn't really hit the same because it 100% has been worth it for us. 100.
Viewers, but the people that thought it was a big exposed thing. Yes, I pay somebody to put my coffee into K-Cups. And people say, but you were raising money to put your own K-Cup machine together. You were going to get your equipment.
Not only were you raising money for it, but you claimed that you purchased it.
Yeah.
You claimed that you purchased it, and not just then in 2025, but as early as 2022 and in 2024. You also claimed that you had already purchased the machine, bro. I showed that earlier in this very broadcast. So I don't know what this is. Cope, Jer. It's cope. You're a liar.
And we were going to buy a K-Cup machine. There's basically only one manufacturer, maybe two, and they both come out of China.
Is there
I talked
one
to the guys
or
at
is
Black
there
Rifle
two?
specifically about buying one of their old K-Cup machines. I talked to other people I won't name about what they did for K-Cup production. And the fact of the matter is, the machine itself, the cost, was only a small part of it. Turns out once we got further down the process, you have to pay somebody to come from the machine's manufacturer.
No, but then wouldn't you, but wouldn't you have already ordered the machine and had it come and then discover these problems? You know what I mean? Like, but it's like, if the overall goal, right, is to be a coffee company that can compete with the big boys, then you actually do have to own your own machines. Like he said, you have to make that investment in. And at that point, like, once you have the vertical integration, it's a lot easier, as he said, to manage costs and stuff like this. But the vision of Coffee Brand Coffee that he's been selling for years is not what he's telling us here today. It's straight up lies. It's borderline fraud, pure and simple.
And then if it breaks, you know, you have to know how to fix it. And we just decided
Where did the money
we don't really
go?
have the volume to justify spending $200,000 like buying the machine and then only running K-Cups for us. So then I went to my partners and I said, hey, why don't we sell?
Okay, but he said that he raised money for it. He goes, we did.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part everyone's mad about. Like,
so you pocketed the money.
You pocketed the money, is what he said there.
K-Cup services, you know.
I know.
To
And
other
then
people.
back in
Again, all things
2022,
that
you said it was the cost of a Subaru, and now it's $200,000. Okay.
Coffee company could never do, by the way. And so that's something we've been exploring.
Bring it back. What did
But in
he
the
say?
meantime, by the way,
it's impossible
you know,
for what?
To other people. Again, all things that a dropship coffee company could never do, by the way.
But they could.
What are they talking about?
It's ridiculous.
What can't they do? Like what's his counter?
We'll bring it back another 10 seconds.
Yeah, let's
what
go
are the
back
things
here.
that
How
you
to
can't
fix
do?
it and team. So you have to pay somebody to come from the machine's manufacturer, train your team, and then if it breaks, you know, you have to know how to fix it. And
you're not doing any of that.
We just decided we don't really have the volume to justify spending $200,000 like buying the machine and then only running K-Cups for us. So then I went to my partners and I said, hey, why don't we sell K-Cup services, you know, to other people? Again, all things that a dropship coffee company could never do.
But whoa, hold on. But you didn't own the K-Cup machine.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about? Like, yeah, if you owned the K-Cup machine and you owned your own roaster facility and then you were going to sell K-Cup services to other people, then yes, you wouldn't be dropship. But you don't own the machines. Hence, you are dropship. Like, yeah, if and buts were candies and nuts, like, you know what I mean? What the fuck are we talking about?
By the way. And so that's something we've been exploring. But in the meantime, it just didn't make financial sense after we got all the extra costs after the machine. So it was the machine, then like some food grade air compressor machine, and then training. Then if it breaks, who knows how you fix it.
So you raised money without any plan.
We're still strongly considering.
But this is just the cost of doing business. You didn't do any research into this equipment. By the way, he claimed that he had already put the 80 grand on his credit card.
Yeah.
You know?
But
like,
yeah, exactly.
Who will fix the roasting machine? Well, you hire fucking a repair. Like, you know what I mean?
Guy? Like I guess.
Oh, fuck.
Adding the K-Cup machine to our arsenal and then selling that service to other people, other YouTubers, for example, to put their coffee in K-Cups, because that costs a few bucks every time you do it. But that was it. And in exchange for that shipping label, these people called and harassed a nice family-run business.
So what they did was they contacted somebody over the phone and asked a few questions. Hey, are you doing business with Mr. Hambly? Are you the one fulfilling this stuff? Do you think they started screaming at them? I doubt it.
They called me the next day. They're like, what's going on? These are the same people that are standing on the I am against life ruination. I'm against all.
Like, how is that life ruination?
But he's for life ruination. Yeah. He said as much. He said that he will ruin our lives. Like, he verbatim said that. Then when he starts ruining his own life, then it's our fault. Like, whose fault is it? And who are you talking about, by the way? Who are you talking about? You have to be specific, because you're painting with such a broad brush. Oh, Yellow Flash is in favor of life, or Luther's in favor of it. Kino Casino, you can't say have this collective guilt for every single person who criticizes you. That's fucking Looney Tunes, Jeremy. That's the shit that DSP does. Like, it's not reality, bro.
So no one's able to criticize you because through all the channels.
By the way, when you're accusing other people of life ruination, isn't that life ruination when it's not true?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Lady
we got Lady Snowblood for 25 subs!
Let's go! Big support. He's such a fucking loser.
Their stuff.
Ultimately,
they
what
aren't.
this boils down to, somebody said this in chat earlier.
Thanks, Lady Snowblood.
It's like when an atheist uses the Bible to try and compel a Christian to do something. when they hold nothing but contempt for the ignorant backward beliefs, right?
Dude. Exactly.
It's the same shit where it's like, well, you have a commitment to free speech and not ruining people's lives. Well, I don't, but you know, if I cast this spell on you, maybe you'll submit to me. Like, fuck you.
No, I actually don't fucking care about anything he's saying right now. Like in terms of like harassment and going, shut the fuck up.
He did, bro. He did so many dirty things to so many people over the years. And when it really comes down to it and he really tries to push this narrative forward, I have stuff already prepared of Jeremy brigading other creators, rallying his audience to go and fuck with other people and leave comments and do this and do that. Like when Jared tries all these harassment tactics, he used the exact same tactics that he's condemning for years and years and profited off of it for millions of dollars. But now that it happens to him, suddenly it's a big fucking problem and he's the victim and woe is him. He's so persecuted. Fuck him. But also he's unbothered and above it all. Fuck him.
They are, but they aren't. They're happy to run with defamatory statements like some of these idiot YouTubers.
Like what?
Because it gets them clicks.
Which YouTuber
and that's okay.
and who is
good for you?
saying
Now,
what
at some
that's
point,
defamatory?
The issue is they know it's not worth it for me. Like when you're a failed race car truck driver or your channel, your YouTube channel's basically dead, you know it's not worth it for me to file some sort of lawsuit.
Dead, and that's why it's not worth it. Your channel is dead. You don't have any money coming in to afford these crazy legal ventures, man. This shit is going to cost tens of thousands of dollars, and there's going to be so much black PR, and then everybody on LawTube is going to be covering this all the time, and a lot of those people want to be on friendly terms with people like Friday Night Tight. Like, it's such a bad idea, and then it's going to go mainstream, and then you're going to have to really answer the allegations against you. And your answers are not going to be sufficient, and you're going to get raped. That's what's going to happen.
You for defamation, but at some point it's going to become worth it because I have all this stuff lined up, right? I can.
What do you have?
I can tie direct lines.
No, you can't.
From these statements from certain commentators to real world harassment.
No, you
to
can't.
Their fake reviews on Amazon.
So hold on. So Luther Morgan points out that it's drop shipped. Then a bunch of other people that he didn't direct leave a bad review on Amazon. He's not responsible for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So we're not allowed to criticize
anyone.
making
fun of you for pooping your pants, and then somebody like bothers you, they call you on the phone and call you a faggot. Well, we're not responsible for that, bro.
Just like he's not responsible for anyone he criticizes being harassed because of what he said. Listen, we've got thousands of people who watch us. Thousands.
That Yellow Flash or Camelot or Luther or us actually directed people to act like that, which we never did. So, I have this schizo fucking push pin chart that he's got. It doesn't amount to shit, bro.
Like this would not go well for them. It's just not worth it.
Because
it's better to just say
on the
positive.
On the coffee shit, even in a Canadian court, he would lose.
Yeah.
I fully believe that with all my heart.
Yeah. No, it's not even fully believe it.
On the coffee stuff, the truth is 100% with us. His coffee is drop shipped. 100%.
Literally.
100%. Based on what he just explained in this video, it is my sincere belief and the sincere belief of anybody with a fucking brain that it's drop shipped.
And
if you're not roasting it yourself, if you're not packaging it yourself, if you're not fulfilling it yourself, if you're not picking the beef yourself, then it's fucking drop shipped.
And by the way, him saying that he needs money or else he'll be fucked to buy the fucking K-Cup machine, then raising money for it, and then saying he bought it and then not buying it, I could say he's a fucking scam artist. Because that's, to me, it's a scam. If Ashton and I said we need to do something real quick, we have to buy something, and raise money off of you guys, that's fraud.
Of having to be intimidated by pieces of shit like this.
Yeah, same.
Who try and like flex that they have money that they don't even fucking have to silence people. It's one thing if he really had it. If he really was this kingpin and it's like, you know, and he has it to silence and he's filing all the time and shit like that, but he doesn't. It's all bullshit. And
even if he had the money, he wouldn't do it, bro. Even if he had the money, he wouldn't do it because he knows he's gonna lose. And then there's fucking Discovery and shit. We fucking felt it.
Not so, you know, these people were never my customers in the first place. So to summarize,
why are you so mad?
We're not ship coffee. We never were. In fact, we did drop ship coffee for other people, which you couldn't do if you were a drop shipper. Okay.
You could though. You could absolutely, like, people do it all the time. All the time. So some Chinese fuck will buy from dropship and then drop ship it to another fucking Chinese fuck who then sends it to some Indian guy who then sends it to somebody in America. Like, what are we talking about? It's impossible to drop ship twice? No, it's not.
I have partners that make my bags. I have partners that make my K-Cups.
God, you mean vendors.
I have partners that make my coffee, just like any normal business would run. You think an electrician makes all the wire he uses by himself? No, of course not.
That's not what anybody's claiming.
Don't compare yourself to an electrician.
This is an insane fucking straw man, an insane gaslight.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. That metaphor makes no sense. This would be like if the electrician hired another electrician to come fix the shit in the house.
An electrician claiming that he hand makes the wires so he can vouch for its reliability.
There you go, exactly.
That's what it would be like.
Yeah.
You know?
No, but this is like, no, what he's doing is like if an electrician hired another electrician to come in and fix the thing. By the way,
being an electrician is a pure service business. Whereas, yeah, exactly, as Aurelius says, you're a manufacturer of a commodity. Like, these are two completely different things, man. And when you stack up the claims that you made in the past about this business that we just played versus this video we're watching right now, it doesn't make sense. And everybody can see you're a fucking liar. And you won't address any of these claims at all.
Right? This business continues to grow. And I think that bothers people.
Okay, buddy. Whatever gets you to sleep at night.
Whatever he has to see. Yeah, exactly.
Whatever gets you seriously, yeah, sure. Yeah.
But that's okay. Like, I want...
Yeah, it's a sandwich shop, right? It's like a sandwich shop buying subs to sell at their shop and bragging about it being freshly made. Exactly, Kiba.
I want better for them. I want them to exist.
Fuck you. Fucking faggot piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
He's his blessing
to
off. It's just it's so disingenuous, man.
Fucking trying to ruin our fucking lives. Contact Eddie. Get our YouTube. You know, I wish they could exist. Fuck you. Yeah, we exist. We're gonna rape you for the rest of your life.
Well, he's totally okay with it. He said we could do it to anybody else, just not him. That's how principled he is, by the way.
Yeah.
He actually said that.
Yeah. And we're going to rape you for the rest of your fucking life, Jer.
But there's literally nothing there. We roast our coffee with a partner. We send it to get put into K-Cups because owning our own K-Cup machine was cost prohibitive at the time. Now, once we're into Walmart, then we're going to do it. Then it'll be easy. We'll have the money and the volume. It's really a volume thing. And we run our coffee business just like any other coffee business you see on the shelves for the most part.
Yeah, I'm
for the most part.
Folgers, Nescafe.
They definitely don't. They don't roast their own shit.
No, they hire a bunch of different companies to make their yeah. That's how they do it.
You know what I mean? Like there's nothing there. These people are so stupid and so angry.
Sure.
He's the one that's mad.
Like, we're angry that you're retarded. That's it.
I don't know. Like, Luther is very, very calm and very logical. And so is Misty. And these are the people that are talking about the coffee company. We really just report on their finding. In truth. Okay? So, all these people are mad. No, they're not. Like, And if they are, like, think about it. It's not because they're jealous, that's cope, bro.
That they are either really stupid, which is very likely, or they are really dishonest. Some of these people are not stupid, and they purposely say things they know aren't true because it's salacious and it gets them clicks and they get to monetize the hate against me. That's okay.
You want to know why it's easy to monetize the hate against you? Because you're so hateable and you're a fucking liar and it's so obvious. It's not even like, maybe we're being, crazy and over-exaggerated. No, it's like, well, clearly he's in the wrong here. That's why it's easy to monetize your fucking failure.
But everybody knows that you're a hypocrite.
No,
they don't.
99.999% of people are on our side.
Yeah, they're siding with the detractors. You're in the minority, Jeremy.
You're like you and 10 guys. Like,
everybody knows that you're a loser. And when you do a long 2-hour stream reaction to this video, there's going to be a lot of people in your audience that see that too.
No, Jeremy. No, buddy. You did a half-hour meltdown session, and your own audience sees how pathetic this is. They do. Even if they buy your narrative that these are just evil, wicked trolls, they know better. They know that you're not supposed to feed trolls for a half hour straight. But they're not just wicked, evil trolls. These people have the facts. Luther and Misty have the facts, Jeremy. And you can try and deflect it to Camelot all you want, but he really has nothing to do with this at all,
So I'm looking forward to these people reacting to this video because, again, I have nothing to hide. My business runs just like any other business.
Then why did you never show the factory?
I don't know if these people are like...
Because it's drop shipped, and he knows it's drop shipped.
Candace Owens...
Or he doesn't know it's drop shipped, and he thinks drop shipped is a different definition or something.
That's the only argument he can make. And this is now like the argument that would happen in court is what is the definition of drop ship? Yeah. But I feel like any reasonable person is going to conclude that this product is drop shipped just based off his own statements in this video. And if we can't even trust his word on the things that he's saying about this, like, I don't know.
But they're living in this alternate quartering universe where
that's you.
My business is failing, which it isn't, having record month after record month. My YouTube channel is dying.
It is.
You're making barely any money, and you have to buy ads for all your videos, so you're making no money.
Just go to Germinal Decline, and you guys can see he's down 90% from his all-time
channel.
He's down massively this year alone.
You should shut down his game channel. Well, didn't shut it down, but like doesn't post there anymore, except for fucking shorts, all that stuff.
The dead of summer and probably the slowest time in politics that we've seen in a long time.
The fuck are you talking about?
There's a lot going on in politics.
What is he talking about?
Like everything that is levied has a perfectly reasonable explanation.
Excuse
But in the quartering extended universe, truth does not live.
No, Jer.
They'll call this
You're the
crash
liar.
out.
It is.
What would you call this?
When you have to say they're going to call this a crash out, you're crashing out.
Yeah.
When you're preemptively coping about crashing out, you're crashing out. No?
Like...
It's not. I'm monetizing them. They're tuning into this, hoping to get another gotcha. There just isn't.
Well, we did.
You explained
the whole process of how it's drop shipped, of how none of it's vertically integrated. It's all horizontally integrated. When combined with the other clips that we have that we showed at the beginning, it paints an obvious picture of fraud, that you lied to everybody. And you even it's just not even up for debate. It's just objective fact that you misrepresented this business 100%.
They wish there was something there, but there's nothing there. And
If you say it enough, it'll make it true. Hey, son.
Is that this will do nothing to dispel the defamatory statements.
Right. So why are you doing it? So you're admitting that this does nothing to help your position, but you're doing it anyway. Cuckoo.
Yeah, great. Makes sense.
Nothing to curb these morons harassing employees at a coffee roastery. It will do nothing to stop these people from harassing people at my packaging facility that I use, because they're not good people. They want you to think that they are operating on
just as
like,
a blanket
righteousness.
statement, by the way, there's not a single good person who criticizes Jeremy with that statement, right? There's not any person that's misled or thinks they're doing the right thing, but they're actually not. Everybody is disingenuous, filled with hatred and a burning jealousy and resentment of Jeremy's success. This sounds verbatim like what Darkside Phil says. It's delusional when he says it, and it's delusional when you say it, bro. Okay?
And that they're really going to get somebody who's been getting over on you. There isn't a single one of my customers that thinks I have an entire roasting facility sitting in my garage.
Okay, nobody thought it was in your garage. They thought it was in a factory. Because you showed us a factory with guys in coffee brand coffee shirts, and you did a tour of it, presenting it as your facility. Nobody thought it was in your garage. You weren't humble and modest enough to claim it was in a garage. You told a big fucking lie. You know, what are we doing here?
Bro, does he have like dementia? He must have dementia, right?
You're caping for people that don't exist and have never existed. It's one of the weirdest, most pathetic, sad. Like, you want to go at my political opinions, you want to go at things
you
I
don't have any.
On.
Oh, so he admits to flip-flopping.
No. Hang on. When people went after your political opinions like the leftists, what do? Flag you, destroy you, you're under attack, go after your business.
Yeah.
They did. So you were fine with them doing that? Like, shut the fuck up.
Here's my thing. I don't go after Jeremy's political opinions because he doesn't have any political opinions.
He doesn't have an opinion in the world.
He says whatever he thinks will get him the most money in any given moment. And then the very next day, he would say the opposite if he thought it would give him more money. He doesn't have any political convictions.
He says that in the same show. Within the same segment, he'll flip by the end. He'll be like, oh, actually, never mind.
Go after things that, like, you know, I'm wrong about.
Yeah. And you know what? We will go after things that you're wrong about, but then if someone
argue with him on the level of politics or on the level of his opinions of this, that gives him a dignity he doesn't deserve. Because he's just a lying, grifting pig and should be called as such. He's not an actual political activist. He has no true opinions of his own. He's just a grifter.
Look, Jeremy, we have 5,400 watching at almost 4 a.m. We'll call you out for being a liar because you want us to, right? You're fine with that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't control these 5,400 people. I'll tell them, I disavow any fucking IRL shit. I think it's gay, personally.
Well,
but
it is.
But then when you start like scamming people and then lying about your coffee company, and then people go into your publicly available information, fuck you. Suck a dick, bitch.
You know? I mean, nobody's actually done anything wrong by doing that.
No.
At all.
That is completely in the right. Now, going into someone's house in your garbage can, and then that's fucked up, obviously. We all agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
That's all reasonable, fair game stuff. But the idea that, like, these people are having any real effect on our business.
Well, you just said
So wait a minute. So hold on. So wait, you can sue people for damages, yeah? But they have no effect on your business. That doesn't add up, does it?
Right.
It's hilarious. They really, 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 really want it to be. When you guys do this stuff, my partners laugh at you. These same people, by the way, you know, life ruination's bad. Somebody got deplatformed. That's bad. They tried to get me deplatformed from Rumble. I have all the emails, of course.
Okay, but Jeremy, like,
these same
brother,
people going after sponsors.
You say these same people, Jeremy. Did I email Rumble?
No.
Did Andy email Rumble?
Nope.
Did Camelot email Rumble? Did Yellow Flash email Rumble? Did Luther email Rumble? No. None of us emailed Rumble. Other people may have emailed Rumble, but we're not collectively guilty for that, bro. That's crazy talk, Jeremy. You are fucking insane, bro. That's delusional.
Sponsors. They went after every single one of my sponsors, and I did lose.
You went after our YouTube. Fuck you.
Wait. So now, he lost sponsors now? But wait, I thought they had no effect on him. I thought they all laughed.
Yeah.
Wait, but
he
now
opened
he
Pandora's
lost sponsors.
box. He opened up
By the way,
Pandora's box
he had
himself.
no sponsors. The only sponsors he has are Rumble affiliate sponsors.
Yeah, it's fucking bull.
I haven't seen him do an ad read for anything other than Rumble Studio in a long time.
Lose a couple. I've replaced them since, but I did lose some.
Okay.
All because these same people.
Well, okay, but by the way, besides that point, I don't like. You went after our real life shit. You pissed untold thousands of people from different sectors of the internet, and you're shocked someone fucking called your sponsors? Get felted. If we did that, people would fuck with us too.
I know. Well,
right?
I guarantee you, by the way, if we had sponsors, Jer would have been the first one on the phone with our sponsors.
He called Eddie.
Because he
messaged Eddie,
called
our boss.
Eddie to try and get us pulled off of this website and said he would take everything from us and he wouldn't rest for the rest of his life. That's what he was saying.
It's like when Ralph gets doxxed and then he cries about being doxxed. Ralph, you dox people all the time. I can't feel bad for you. It's the same thing.
Who have spent the last 4 months building up this quartering extended universe where they're the righteous ones are actually the villains in this story.
Jeremy, there are no heroes and villains. Like, to try and say, oh no, this is black and white and everybody.
He's a villain.
Well, he is. He obviously, but it's just like he tries to make this like it's a comic book or like it's Star Wars or something.
Yeah,
these people are clearly villainous and evil. No, Jeremy, you gotta stop, bro. That's cringe. It really is.
People, they're very, very empty inside. And
how can you say that?
It's really depressing.
What?
That's projection on his
every
part.
Single one of us?
You know, I really want better for them. And
I'm good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. Yeah, everything's good on this end.
We're fine. You know what we're doing in an hour or two? We're going on vacation. Something you can't afford to do.
Yeah.
So we're fine. Actually, we're good.
I'm gonna be
we're happy.
Making my game, get in the gym. Oh.
You know, when they react to this video and pretend that there's another kind of gotcha or something like that.
They're just
mad. They're mad at the world.
He's the one that's mad
that, I don't know, things didn't work out for them the way they wanted. And I get that. But what I don't get is harassing.
I'll be honest, like,
people that I do business
so far
with, going after my sponsors.
Has worked out great for us.
You know,
like,
losing sponsors, that's an actionable item. Defamation, right?
Oh,
fuck you. Get fucked.
Sure.
Prove we did it, you bitch.
They were emailing my sponsors saying that I was doing drunk ad reads.
You were.
Okay,
you are doing drugs and
it's
reading ads.
It's impossible to prove you were drunk, but you appeared drunk or high. Like, to a reasonable person, your ad reads are done by an intoxicated individual. Now, maybe you weren't intoxicated, but you're so brain damaged when you read that you come across as an intoxicated individual to the point where your sponsor concluded likewise and pulled your sponsorship.
There you go.
If they looked at the ad read and were like, this is a perfect ad read, we don't need our money back, we're going to keep supporting. He's obviously not drunk. They would have kept supporting you.
Exactly.
But then they looked at it and were like, fuck, maybe he was drunk. Pull the funding. Then you shouldn't have got paid for that anyway, because it was a terrible ad read.
For them, right? Obviously, I wasn't. And my sponsors knew that. Not all of them. Some of them just couldn't deal with the constant.
Oh, there it is. He couldn't even keep his lie up for more than 5 seconds within the same sentence. And my advertisers knew that it was bullshit. I mean, well, some of them didn't, because I have to say there's actionable damages. So actually, but you guys didn't affect me in any way, except when you did actually hurt my business to the tune of thousands of dollars. But I'm the winner. I'm the victim. I'm like, pick a lane, bitch.
Barrage of harassment. These are real financial hits that are tied to the defamatory statements. You see what I'm saying? Do you see where I'm going with this?
Tie that to any of these content creators.
Everything we say is true and factual. So get fucked, bitch.
Bad.
By the way, we got Sneeds for 5 subs. Full Blast Forever and One End for a
blast.
sub.
Whoa,
we got
old face there.
For 2,000. Kick says, agree with Andy. I don't think he knows what drop shipping actually means. You used to roast your own coffee. After a month, it's stale crap. Frosted Hand says, at Jer Industries, our motto is seethe with a smile, as opposed to service with a smile. And Foo Bear says, Pajir should be a slur for a greasy, slimy, lying piece of shit like Jer. Let's get some Pajirs in the chat.
Let's go.
My goal with Coffee Brand Coffee was to build something that is apolitical, that is a really good product.
You failed.
I've done that.
You failed.
Do I think I'll ever be Black Rifle? No, of course not. But do I think I can grow it into a multi-million-dollar business? Yes, I do.
Is it not
There's
already
new people
a
every day who buy my coffee that
business?
have never seen one of my YouTube videos, and that really burns these people up.
No, there's not.
That's okay.
This coffee's going nowhere.
I just keep working. And if you take anything away from this, is that you should do the same. If you,
I am. Ash is.
Oh my
Everyone
God.
else is.
Don't worry about people who are trying to drag you down. Don't worry about the crabs in a bucket.
Buddy,
because
you are very worried about it. You just did a 30-minute video seething about it. You are worried.
Have no power. They might get a little win here or there. Sure, they cost me a couple $1,000s on sponsors. I'll replace them, but their lives will still suck.
This whole thing that
the projection
life sucks. Like, yeah,
you have no idea.
Oh, man. You have no idea, dude.
Or they can spam negative reviews, but Amazon reviews them. Their lives will still suck. There's nothing here.
Oh man,
there's just nothing. There's nothing to disclose. These people are pathetic losers who lie to you for money.
The projection.
It's a total and complete blowout. Anybody who's talked shit about my coffee company is a moron.
I'll blow now.
What?
If you don't like it, that's cool. Don't buy it. If you buy it and you don't like it, that's cool. Leave a bad review.
By the way, his knee was hurt 4 days ago. Operation.
I know.
No pain.
What happened here?
Yeah, in chat. I saw you in chat. Yeah, no pain, nothing. Oh, you were a liar about that too. Oh, okay.
But at least try it if you're a coffee drinker.
You don't drink coffee.
All right. Listen, I got to take a piss.
Are you going to wrap up? I'm dead, dude. I'm fucking.
You don't want to do any of Afro Game, dude?
No, we want to stay up for a day where I'm fucking energized. That's an hour long.
All right.
I want to have fun with that one.
Guys.
I want to have fun with that one.
Listen, we'll be back on Monday, the 27th of July, back to our regularly scheduled programming. We'll be there for the whole month of August as well. So we'll see you guys in a week or so.
Thank you for being here. We'll see you in about a week and a half. Love you all.